Alrighty. Alrighty, okay, hello. Oh, okay, this is new. Right, that one. Middle option. There we go. No, I've got to turn this. Okay, so... oh, man. Okay, so... we've got a lot to like, get into, I guess, here. First of all, hi, welcome. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to a new series thing, if you want to call it that. We're going to be doing some Pokemon Ultra Moon. Now, I will preface this. Right now, I am currently emulating my copy of it with an emulator, right? So I'm emulating my copy of it for this playthrough so we can actually record it because I don't have a capture card. And it might end up a little jank. I don't know. We might be just fine. I don't know. But we should, we're not going to be doing any sort of like HD textures or anything because they don't work anymore. But we should otherwise, like, other than that, be good to go. Yeah, hopefully it's not super jank, but if we wind up in a spot where we can't progress any further because of something brokey, I can just transfer my save file to my 3DS, progress over there, and then move it back over here. You know, we'll see. But again, yeah, that's basically how that's gonna go. As far as like what kind of playthrough this is gonna be, I don't know. I think this is just going to be like a regular Let's Play. I think this game is hard enough. I don't need to Nuzlocke it yet. We'll get there. Maybe we'll do like a Nuzlocke of Ultra Sun at one point here because this is also new territory. Because I think some of the totems are different in this game. I don't know which ones are different though. I don't remember. Like I want to say, I know the Raticate and I know it's Raticate and Ultra Moon. But yeah, also I just realized I forgot to change the time, so it's not going to be nighttime or anything. Ah, well. Though we can do that. I can stop the emulation and then kind of like mess around with that. Yeah, anyway, so if you haven't already, be sure to take a look down in the description, like, subscribe, leave a comment and all that. Check out check out the video on my main channel as well where I caught a Poiple after stream accidentally. Because I need nicknames for that, so go do that. Go check that out, and yes, but most importantly, check down in the description. There's like a link to my Streamlabs. There's a link to this series playlist, as well as a link to my my friends' channels, all of my friends' channels. And I think that's pretty much it. I'm not sure what else to go off of here, but what I do need to do immediately, I can tell you right now, is I need to adjust this TV. My TV, over on the side here, needs to be scooched a little bit. Sort of like be more. That should be okay, maybe. Else in a second. But I think that's all right. Okay. I don't know about y'all, but yeah, that's way better. I can actually like look at this properly. That's way better. Yeah, that's way easier to see. I suppose we'll just get started then. I was kind of hoping for more people to like pop in here, like at the very, very beginning here, but it is what it is. Or at least make their presence known. I don't know. But I guess we will get started. Boop. I would have liked to have had a proper like HD texture pack going on here, but unfortunately that does not seem to exist, at least anymore. It's not really functional because it was kind of built for like a certain version of Citra, and since that no longer is a thing, or at least that build of it, it's kind of hard to get your hands on, and then like the builds that actually are good and work don't have that anymore. So, you know, is what it is. Anyway, let's go ahead and hit begin game. We have chosen English. Now, what's funny is that I had an issue like booting everything up here where, because of the no outlines and everything, Kukui would just kind of like be like this horrific like eldritch monstrosity with broken textures, and it was kind of like flickering and shimmering and full of triangles, and it was really, really weird. Turns out the reason why is because I was using the wrong no outlines. And so now he looks immaculate. Also, I figured out what was going on with the lighting when we were playing yesterday or the day before. I figured out what was going on with the outlines, and that is, turns out it's something that just kind of happened in this game that's just like something they decided to implement that is currently like known as ghosting. And so there's a cheat to remove that as well, and it looks way better. Way better. Good evening. Hello. Hi there. Yep, we're moving to Alola. I've been wanting to play through like a new playthrough of this for some time now. Let me go ahead and turn this up a little bit here. Put you at 60%. I think that's good. Not task manager. I meant to go to Obis. There we go. I think we're good there. And there should be a limiter now as well. Well, the limiter is a little, you know, more than just that. But yeah, we should be okay. Go ahead and look back on my own stream here and see how it sounds. Yeah, it sounds immaculate. Okay. I've been using the word immaculate a lot lately, the last couple days. Hello, Shady. What's up? What's up indeed? Plenty loud? Excellent. I know I probably might even be too loud, at least on my voice, but I don't know. I've just been messing around with things and it sounds okay. Only here for a little immaculate bit. God damn it. On my other playthrough on my Ultra Sun that I did most recently, I was playing as a female. So let's go with my old go-to with the best bucket hat. You wait till you start saying spick and span. Don't do that. Don't put that in my head, dude. Oh, I know this isn't the time or place to actually bring this up, but it's one of those things where if I see something enough, or it just kind of like decides to stick in my brain, it will stick there for weeks. For weeks. So ever since the, like, what I mean by bringing this up, not the time or place to bring this up, but like the pirate software thing that's all been like going crazy here, everyone's been bringing up all the dirty laundry that they possibly can, and I don't really give a shit either way. But the online alias or whatever the hell that he was using at one point, Maldavius Fig Tree or whatever the fuck, I don't know. That fucking name, ever since I started reading it in comment sections, has been stuck in my brain for like a week and a half. It just loops. It's just constantly there. And I don't want it there, but this is where we're at, and I hate it. So spick and span, like, this is going to be a problem. Immaculate and spick and span is going to be a problem. It has a natural rhythm to it. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. I want this one. This is the usual. All right, let's go with, there we go. Let's do this one. Doot, and doot, doot, and doot, and doot. There we go. See, yes, that is what I choose to go by, at least. Yeah, so spick and span, the more I say it, the more I read it, it's going to be stuck in... This, just talking about it from this stream, is just now going to embed it forever. At least for the next week and a half. Thanks, Sam. I hate you, Shady. I hate you for that. This is all planned out and intentional. I know what you've done. And I have a meat stick. Since there's not really going to be a whole lot going on here, I'm just going to, like, unveil this and then munch away for a second. This is how wizards duel in real life? Dude. I've been watching a ton of Lord of the Rings stuff recently. Also, blue hair is a bit like her. She's such a baddie. Holy shit. But I've been watching a ton of Lord of the Rings stuff recently, like the last couple of days. And you know, because I was talking about it the other day, like where I was watching the end of the Return of the King and I was just fucking sobbing. Anyway, I've been watching so much of it, and I watched the fucking the part where they're trying to, like, in the Fellowship, like where they're trying to cross the mountain, and they're just having a fucking rap battle essentially. They're just talking at each other, trying to bring down the mountain. And you're right. That is exactly how wizards duel. Now, unfortunately, so the cool thing about Sun and Moon, and thereby Ultra Sun and Moon, is that they are, the time is inverted. Meaning, Sun and Moon, like in Pokemon Sun, it has your natural day-night cycle, like, you know, corresponding with your system clock. So, like, nighttime is nighttime, daytime is daytime, right? In Moon, they invert that. So daytime is nighttime and nighttime is daytime. So we're going to be playing in daytime. So it's kind of unfortunate, but I'll have to edit that up a little bit. Almost all of Tolkien's magic system is god songs and words of command. Reality bending really in this SCP sense. Reality bending really in the SCP sense. There, I said it like actually how it should have been read. But yeah, no, that's pretty much it. There isn't like, I cast fireball, whoosh. Sometimes they just fireball and it just works. But then it's usually like the good stuff. It's like, I don't know, weird tongues. And suddenly the mountain goes down. Like the mountain starts coming down. Also, I want a room like this. That's a nice desk, a lot of real estate, right by a window, lovely. Giant Snorlax plushy beanbag thing, great. He has a Switch. I want that Pikachu plushie. That thing looks ridiculous, I want it. Like when Gandalf the White takes Saruman to task, he catches him off guard with revealing his new raiment, and then uses the gap in Saruman's attention to say, quote, "Saruman, your staff is broken." Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I've gotten out of bed. Man, no outlines and no fucking ghosting makes this game look so much fucking better. Holy shit. It's not even like HD and all that. It just looks good. And because Saruman can't resist it, the staff breaks. Yep. Oh, well, I guess I can't get my stuff. I want this. I want this. I want one. Petition for Zelthor's beanbag plushie. Ma'am. All right. Munch. Uh-huh. That same mechanic is what lets elves with mighty willpower fight against Balrogs, despite the fact that Balrogs are basically fallen angels. Yeah. Hell yeah. Bucket hat. Correction, the staff of Saruman break dances before being fired for utter incompetence. I'm trying to imagine that. can think of is like just the staff spinning on the ground. You do a spin. Oh, I fucking love, I probably couldn't pull off a bucket hat IRL, but I love the bucket hat in Pokemon games. It just works, especially in this game. It's just like the clothing in this game, right? The clothing in this game, your base clothing is pretty much like the best that you can get. Like it's just the best, the most appealing to me. Just the shorts and the leggings or whatever the hell that you want to call those. It's just, and the bucket hat. It's just solid. Yeah, breakdancing to that one music track. Yep. Mm-hmm. I already know. It's like the Minecraft one with Steven the Baby Zombie breakdancing, or the baby charger from Helldivers. Love that one. Need to figure out where that one is, like properly. Alrighty. Now, coming up here, we got Route 1 and all that. Again, I don't really have a plan as for like what I want to do in terms of like what kind of team or whatever. All I know is that I'm picking Poplio because that's the only one I'm missing for my living, for I guess my my national dex completion. That's the only one I'm missing. So, Yerp. Give me this meat stick. Just give me it. Is Kefki? What? Kefki where? Oh. I'm a fucking idiot. I know what you mean now. So, the Pokerman, yeah. That's more of a mongoose than a furret. It's the greatest mongoose you've ever seen. That's what they say. It's too on the nose, man. Jonathan Kennedy. Hey bro, how's the Pokemon luck tonight? I don't know yet. We haven't gotten that far yet. As far as like luck goes, I'm not really... We're just doing a regular playthrough for the moment. But I don't know, maybe I'll do like a shiny only or something at some point. I don't know. I do want to do a shiny only at some point. Probably not in this game, because I don't want to sit here and reset for Poplio for 7 hours. Especially since I'm not going to have any real use for it, because I've already collected them. And the majority of the time it will be male. There's Kefki, hello! Hi, Kefki. No more run is the time you get spooked by an unexpected shiny? Yeah. In my most recent playthrough of Ultra Sun, this is Moon, I did actually find 2, like, full odds shinies. Just out in the wild. Like, there was one... No, it wasn't full odds. I found 1 full odds Alolan Executor. Then I found 1 full odds, well... I did find a full odds Blacephalon, but that was, like, intentionally hunting it. Just got Poipo recently, and that's always going to be full odds. And then there was a wormhole Quagsire, which was really weird. Just out of nowhere. It was like the first wormhole I opened up, I went to, and just went, hey look, I'm shiny, congratulations. But I'm not expecting to find any shinies, but if we do, we're putting it on the team. For sure. Let's see. Thou art a goober, Shaders, yes. He is indeed the gooberest. Hug to you, Kefki. Yes. Back? Yeah. Alright, who are we picking? Poker Pupper? Yep, we have a little seal that becomes very weird. We have, like, my favorite being Litten. We have Rowlet, which is, you know, meh. which I don't really hate one way or the other, but Litten is my favorite here. And then we have Poplio, my least favorite, but we're taking it because that's the one I need for my Pokédex completion of Gen 7. We're taking the Poplio. Cat, Litten. The vacant 3-polygon stare. Oh, do I have the shaders and stuff turned on? I should. Let me double check here. Configure current game? Yeah, I do. I have a texture filter. Excuse me. Litten is adorable. Litten is adorable, and then it turns into, fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. No, I'm not kidding. What do we name our Poplio? We're gonna name you Bubbles. I feel like this is probably on the nose and everyone else has done it, but that's not what I wanted. But I'm not really intending on using this thing either, at least not for long. So Bubbles it will be. I mean, the Litten's cream rises to the top. That's... No. Let's... No. That's foul. But why? You know. Yeah. I saw the rainbow. I need to see that rainbow again. We have our water dog. Which, by the way, now... I know that, so I heard recently that manatees are no longer on the endangered species list. And I don't know if that's actually true. But I think they're no longer on the endangered species list, which does this mean? Are there any, like, laws specifically stating in Florida that you cannot pet manatees? Contingent upon the fact that they're endangered species? So if they're no longer on the endangered species list, does that mean I can pet a manatee? Legally. This is the question I have. I need Florida to get to the bottom of this immediately. I'm just saying. All right. We have Rat. This is something I saw. Try it and let us know. I would love to. Do I have any balls? I don't have any balls. As per usual. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're no longer endangered, but they are still threatened. Okay. Well, threatened... Well, okay. Threatened schmettened. Does that still does that still constitute the no pet zone? Because we can't have that. Also, I need this item. Sorry, excuse me. Well, never mind. I won't have this item. Rabbit. I threaten manatees every time I see them, smug bastards. It's still protected by law, I think? Yeah, probably. In fact, most likely. They probably have, like, because manatees are, like, a uniquely Florida thing, like, honestly. Like, they probably have a fucking provision for them, like, specifically stating, yeah, you cannot touch them. Got a little punny, Batman. But... You know, if not friend, why friend-shaped? Well, if friend and friend-shaped, why no pet? You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Okay, he took the Litten. So we'll see more of this Litten later on. So fucking cute. I'm like... yet again, like, I'm still waiting on a proper, like, four-legged, like, cat starter to actually stay a four-legged cat starter. Because it just hasn't happened yet, and... yeah. It's one day. One day. That being said, I'm not necessarily mad that about what is it? Florigato and Incineroar? I think Florigato is whatever it's called. I'm not necessarily upset with that one. It's actually kind of grown on me. But Incineroar is pretty fucking dope too. Just in this uniquely, like, what the fuck were they thinking kind of way. You're gonna be the next Florida guy? Don't tempt me, Frodo. Don't you fucking tempt me, Frodo. Alright, level 5. Not anymore. Like, oh man, it's gonna Ember me, and then it's gonna do, like, nothing. That's, like, kind of the one sad thing about these games, is that as hard, like, this game makes up for it. Like, Ultra Sun and Moon make up for it. They really, really do. Because they make sure they're going to pummel you later on. But your starter, your rival having the opposite starter, and just in general, your rival not having, you know, that many Mons and whatnot, they just really sandbag you the whole time. It's kind of a disappointment. But again, they do make up for it with the totems. The totems and the totems and Necrozma. Like, it's just gonna be a thing. Let's see. All right. Let's see, Kefki. Time for the minions of the zoo stream. We'll be back later. See you, Zeller, Shader, everybody. Have a good stream. Enjoy. Take care. And Shady says, according to Google's AI, no, it is generally illegal to touch or pet manatees. They are protected by several laws, including the Marine Mammal Protection Act, the Endangered Species Act, and the Florida Manatee Sanctuary Act. Damn. Damn. It's just, why do they hug us and we can't do anything about it? It's so rude. Like, okay, fine, you don't want to socialize them and make them, like, you know, because they're naturally curious and all that. You don't want to make it so that they're kind of, like, dependent on humans or whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Friend-shaped. I deserve it. Just saying. I probably should smack something else, actually. Just to hit level 7, I should probably actually knock something else out. Rattata will do. No, Joker, don't do it. It's an animal, Joker. Okay. No, you... Not actually upset. I thought it would be funnier to do it kind of like deadpan. Couldn't resist. Yes, you can. Well, actually, you know what? Let's take a look at this Poplio. Again, I don't really plan on using it. It's male, right? Yeah, it is a male. Which is gonna be weird later on. Positive attack, negative defense. It's lonely. That's... okay. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Can I heal? Okay. And I'm pretty sure I can't go this. Can I go this way? No, I can't. So I couldn't get a Pichu early on anyway. You know, I was kind of thinking about it, and I might be tempted to get a Pichu. Getting a Pichu would be kind of fun, because I've never actually used a Alolan Raichu before, and having an electric and psychic type would be kind of nice. I would not mind. All right, Kahuna wandered off. Okay, well, we're pretty much gonna completely ignore this anyway, and we're basically just gonna go we're just gonna go to head to the hill, and then it'll be cutscene time again, just like the rest of this game. Now, so this game is going to be like a cutscene slog, but I don't know. I'm not really gonna be paying too much attention. Probably gonna be hitting a lot of A buttons. Oh, actually, do we have options? We do have options. Text speed, fast. Battle effects on, battle style, switch, button mode, default, party box, manual. We're just gonna make that automatic. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and save our game. This is our first save on this file. Also, someone's knocking at my door. I shall be right back. Alright, we are back, and I have no idea how to pronounce that town. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Can't fucking read it. Hello, Della. Oh. That looked like an L. That's fine, you can be disappointed. Cope and see, I guess, I don't know. I'm an innocent, you know, I'm just an innocent man. A normal man. Fucking Nebby. Anyway, hi. You're just normal men. Yeah, there we go. How come she has higher resolution eyes than I do? Never mind. Because she's in the future waifu plot. Fair enough. Bird. I cast gun. Spiro, this arc seems a little far-fetched to me. Oh, don't worry, it gets weirder. We're gonna be rescued by a chicken. A weird chicken. Just gonna walk across the bridge. It's gonna do that again, and then... Oh, I thought I was gonna have another Spiro fight. Okay. Game over. See? There he is. Chicken. Yep. Hmm. Alright, giving us the sparkling stuff. Who are you? I've obtained the sparkling stone. Into the bag, Nebby. Get in the fucking bag. Sure, I can take us back to town. Or we can have a cutscene. You know, it's things like this. It's things like this in video games that really irk me. It's like, alright, so you're gonna give us a cutscene that basically teleports us to the town. Okay. Why did you give me a cutscene to tell me we need to go to the town and then just make me walk 3 steps for another cutscene that teleports me to the town? This is not the only offender that does this. It's not just Pokemon. Lots of other games do this, and it irks me every time. This game is full of it. Still a good game. Just, it is a visual novel. Because speedrunners might want to do something different. I suppose, yeah. Oh, that's a slightly broken texture with that tree. Alright, there's our Kahuna man. Let's see. See, what is that? I have an immaculate Diet Dr. Pepper, very spick and span can of yummy goodness. I hate you right now. That's... Also, you know what? I've come to a realization. We had Dr. Pepper not too long ago. Like, for 4th of July, right? We had some Dr. Pepper, and I've come to the realization I don't like Dr. Pepper anymore. At least not as much as I used to. If you give me a choice between Coke, Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper, it's gonna be Pepsi, and then a lot of contemplation, and then Dr. Pepper, and Coke is I'm just never gonna touch. Don't like it at all. But it's like clear and above, like like Beepus is the good stuff. Beepus is the good stuff. Dr. Pee-Pee is, you know, it's all right now, and then Coke is just the worst. Just the worst. Why do I have to fight you again? My dude. Yeah. Lost a great deal of respect for you. Yeah. It's okay. Who's this Azula looking ass trainer guy? This is How. As in, how is he supposed to be my rival? Yeah, it rescued me. Okay. He's basically, he is the start of this thing that started in Sun and Moon. They started doing this thing with your rival, where the guy you start the game with to be your, you know, to be your opposite, he's kind of just like, he actually takes the weaker option from you, and so he's actually like, you're his rival essentially. You are the blue in his story. Right? He is the red, you are the blue. Right? I've got the superior, like, Pokemon. We do get another rival, thankfully, that actually is a challenge. But it is still, like, they started doing it in this... fucking Nebby. They started doing it in this section of games, like in Gen 7 or whatever. And then from there on, it's just kind of been this ongoing thing of, like... It's just, yep, here's one that's strong and here's one that's weak, or we're just gonna take the weak one, or we're not gonna have a rival at all. Something like that. Dog. This is a story all about How? Yeah, a little bit. And now I'm thinking of fucking... Is it... I can't remember. I think it's 65? Eiffel 65 blue. I'm just like... Blue is Poplio and... with the blue little dog and the blue and whatever, I don't know. Oh, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, yeah. Okay. I didn't think that one. I didn't think of that one. I thought it was something else, my bad. But I'm still I still made me think of fucking Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die. I knew it wasn't. I knew this was a reference to something else, but it's still, like, connected to another thing. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, we've done the so the chat has done the thing. So I've come to the conclusion, speaking of, like, why the chat, like, does this recycling thing. I think it's I think it has something to do with having multiple instances of the same chat box. Like, if I posted like I think because of what I'm doing is like copy and pasting a reference, and so having the same thing with the same URL in several, like, different scenes, it just kind of, like, goes, I have to reload now. Even though I've disabled them while they're not active, that's the best as I got as to why it's doing that. So it's just how it is now. Oh well. Where am I going? Down? No, this way. Okay. I think we're getting the catching tutorial. Yeah. Still have no idea why it does that. Really, that's as best as I've got, is some sort of guess. But Grub. Let's see, did they fix the tutorialness that was in Sun and Moon in the Ultra versions? Not really. It's still pretty tutorial-y. But, I mean, not a big deal, really. It kind of makes up for it because this game is like actually kind of difficult, so you are going to be spending a little bit more time like properly like gearing up for a fight. But it is still, like, you still have to go through the trainer school and all that nonsense. It's still a pain in the ass. Free balls. Let's see. Alright. Now, I think the first thing here is going to end up being a Picky Peck. No, it's a Grubbin. Okay. But I'm pretty sure this is like a guaranteed catch, but I don't need or want this, so I'm not going to use it. I'm going to try and avoid catching too many things until I've kind of grabbed everything I know I don't have in Sun, transfer everything over to here, and then kind of do like a cross-reference situation. Young Goose. Okay. Dude just emptied his balls and left. Ew. Is this moon and sun and moon made of cheese? Inquiring Samaels and Shadies would like to know. I have it on good authority. It is, but we can't know for sure. That's the problem. I think I'm gonna take a peek, like a Pikachu. I know Hal uses one in his party, so that's kind of, you know, annoying. But I want one. And I think this is a trainer. Yeah, okay. So trainers are a little different in this one. Instead of like, hey, you, and then they walk over to you. It's like they kind of have like a radial thing here. Like you see the screen kind of like darken for a second. If you walk in front of them, they don't move, but they'll still attack you. Let's see, I think Pichu is in this grass, but let me double check here. Pokédex. Yeah. Sign in alert, yada yada yada. Don't care. Ultra Sun. Pichu. Pichu. Route 1. Do you have like particular locations? No. If I'm not mistaken, it is definitely like around this section. Let's see. Pikachu makes for a battle emergency ration than a pygmy seal. A better emergency ration. Yes. Yes. Speaking of cheese from the... Oh, hi, Sam. Or, Sam. Fuck. Rat. I saw... Both of your names start with S. Hi, Rat. Sorry. Let me pull up Cerebi here. Pichu. USUM. Cerebi. Okay, details. In Ultra Sun. In specific patches. And it is in these first couple patches. So we can actually find a Pichu here. It's just very rare. And actually, it looks like it is about 5%. Yeah, it's about 5% rarity. So we're going to be here for a minute. Yeah, hi, Rat. How's it going? I am all kinds of tongue-tied. Goddamn. Letaba. That's actually kind of hard to come by for right now. I'm actually gonna go ahead and yoink that. I don't want to knock it out though, so I'm just gonna hit it with a pound and hope it works. I should be waiting for ultras. I should do this in Ultra Sun. I'm getting ahead of myself again. I need to focus on Ultra Sun and work on the version exclusives in this game. So we're just gonna knock it out. If Medusa could have children and they were made of cheese, would they be called Gorgonzola? Yes. I'm fairly certain that's where we got the name Gorgonzola. I'm pretty sure that's how that happened. Just throw all that out there. Fairly certain. Also really weird how, like, they actually made Pichu rarer in the Ultra games than they did in the original games. The original Sun and Moon games had it in 2 separate locations. But very weirdly, like, they removed that second location. Oh. Ew. Could have made that much worse. You sure could. Oh, I know how you could have made it worse. Thanks. Thanks. You really, like, oh, Jesus. I know how you could have. And I don't like it. I'm glad Kefki left for that. Bug. Squish type. Anyway, leaving. Bye. Looking for a Pichu. We'll find it eventually. That's a Letaba. Man, I really miss, like, it is inconvenient in some ways, but I really do miss the way that you can do the way that daylight or day-night cycles were handled in the old games, like where it actually used the system clock, and it was just a situation of like, yep, it's daytime, like at these specific hours of the real world day, and nighttime in the obvious like nighttime hours, right? But in the way they handled it in some of the other like Switch games, it's just kind of bad. Like, I'm never gonna stop beating that drum with Scarlet and Violet being like a combination of both. It's like it has a day-night cycle, kind of like how Ocarina of Time has a day-night cycle, in that it's on a short timer, right? It's like 31 minutes of day and then 28 minutes of night, that kind of nonsense, and then some morning and in dusks in between, right? But it also corresponds to like what time you boot up the game, like what time of your system clock you boot up the game, and that's just how the game starts like that. But there's no option to change the time in game. There's no like rest at a campfire, rest until morning. You know, none of that bullshit. Don't know why. It's pretty annoying. Tell you what, like real talk. If I wind up with some sort of shiny Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, I'm 100% going to cheat in like the Mega Ring and the Mega Stone for them. I don't give a fuck. 100% will. Because I can with an emulator, it's great. But if I wind up with a fucking shiny Lopunny or something, come on. It'd be ludicrous not to. Imagine if it tracked the time too and put the game down for 10 years over only for a century to have passed. I hate that. So you're beating that drum about a cycle. Most people call that rhythm. Makes me think of Phineas and Ferb now, thanks. That is single-handedly one of the best animated, like, episodes of any, like, kids TV show ever. Like SpongeBob takes the cake with a ton of them. They have some of the greatest animated, like, episodes in kids TV, like, ever, right? Some of the funniest, clever, you know, jokes in there, and just some of the most unhinged things. There's a reason why SpongeBob is just, like, it is, like, the meme, right? But Phineas and Ferb, like, they did pretty, like, it's pretty damn good in the same way. Like, because I know I think there was, like, some crossover from some of the, like, the original, from some of the original, I don't know if it was the writers or there was someone involved with SpongeBob that was involved with Phineas and Ferb, if I remember correctly. Some of the lore for the show, I guess, I don't know. But in one episode, they were getting this, like, 80s fucking glam rock band that broke up and getting them back together so they could sing in their backyard for their parents', you know, anniversary. And so the whole episode was getting the band back together, and one of them was the drummer who lost his rhythm and had a whole song about how he doesn't have rhythm, and then but he still has it, but he just doesn't realize it, and then throughout the song he kind of like, oh shit, I got rhythm. It's great. Phineas and Ferb is great. The entire premise of Phineas and Ferb is that the two kids, Phineas and Ferb, basically, they're on summer vacation, bored, and they're like, what do we do today? And then they have a burst of inspiration and then inevitably go, hey, Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. And then they just build these insane contraptions or devices or structures or whatever, all in the confines of their backyard. And then magically, through some way, shape, or form, like, their pet platypus, which is a secret agent, goes off to fight this evil, like, megalomaniacal. I don't think I said that correctly, and I don't care. You know what word I'm looking or trying to say. Like, billionaire evil scientist guy who has these, like, devices, and throughout the course of the show, they build the thing. They have, like, their character arc, and they do the thing, like, they go have fun on the thing. And then in the background, there's Perry the Platypus and Dr. Doofenshmirtz having a fight, and then somehow the device goes off or gets destroyed in some way, taking all the things in the backyard with it, destroying it, erasing all evidence. And their sister is basically constantly trying to point out to their parents, like, oh my god, look what they've done. And by the time they get them out there, either the mom or the dad or both, whatever, by the time she gets them out there to the backyard, everything's gone and it looks totally fine. So it's Pinky and the Brain, but for a different generation. I don't know, I've never seen Pinky and the Brain. I saw the, like, clips of the animation and went, I never want to see this. It's disgusting to me. But yeah, it's a fun little gag. Also, I don't know if I'm in the right patch for Pichu anymore. We're just not finding it. I need to see this route. Route 1. Okay. Route 1, 1, 2, 3. Am I in Route 1? Might be? I don't know anymore. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. But yeah, Phineas and Ferb, it's like the episode, like, first of all, that show has a crazy soundtrack. It actually has, like, a fucking crazy soundtrack. Just overall, like, there's a lot of songs in that show. They're just good. Love Handle episode. They were called Love Handle, the band, by the way. Like, this 80s glam rock, like, power ballad style fucking, like, parody band, essentially. Thought I'd stop by and leave a like, talk to you later. Hey, no problem. I appreciate you stopping by, Rat. Have a good one. Phineas and Ferb episode. What was it called? It was like getting the band back together. Dude, we're getting the band back together. That's what the episode is titled. The 14th episode of the series. That is, and it's a love handle, but like the A has like the two little dots over it. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. Also, I have no idea if I'm in the right spot. We're just gonna have to fight this thing and figure it out. I know I'll find Pichu up that way. But yeah, I fucking love Phineas and Ferb. I haven't sat and watched Phineas and Ferb in like 10 years. So I'm gonna have to, I have to find episodes now. I bet I can get it off fucking... I know where I can get it. I know where I can fix this problem. Anyway. I loved that show. It was great. It was very formulaic in a way SpongeBob wasn't. It's very formulaic, you know, very like every episode is like its own, like, here we go. It's this thing happens, that thing happens, and then by the end we reset, you know. Okay. Disarming voice. Ooh. Nice fairy type coverage already. That's gonna be nice. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, I think up around here I can find Pichu, but I could be wrong. Just skip this trainer here for a second, and then... Yeah. Okay, so here we go. We should be able to find Pichu right in here. Supposedly. Except we found a Grubbin. Also, I did not check my timestamps text file. It's probably full of stuff. I should look at that. Not that I like really need anything like on here, like so I don't really need to have all this stuff open, but yeah, there's a few stream. Okay, that's something I'll have to sort out later. I probably won't be getting into any sort of timestamping or anything. I just kind of want to be able to, you know, make it so that everyone can skip the intro. There's our Pichu. There you are, little goober. Okay. Okay. We have a... Ooh, it's male too. Okay. So, you're very weak. You have 40 power on both of those. I don't think either of them are stab yet. Summary. Never misses. Okay. So the odds of us kind of just like one-tapping it are not low. I should just chuck a ball and see what happens. Get in there. Uh-huh. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna split. Got to D&D in an hour, so I'm gonna do some stuff to get ready. Word. Enjoy your D&D, man. Have some fucking fun. Petch. Pet you. That just sounds like a sneeze. Alright. Would you like to give Pichu a nickname? What do we give an... Oh, what was the name of the Pikachu from the anime that was surfing? What was the name of that Pikachu? The one that the one that could tell when the big wave was coming. Oh shit. Okay. Name of Pikachu from surfing episode. Pikahuna. Okay. What was it? There was Victor, that was the main guy. This is from the Seaphone Islands episode. Puka. It's Pikachu named Puka. And it's male. Okay, we're doing that one. We're doing Puka. Okay. It was male in the show. It's like a 20-year-old Pokemon, too. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. So this fucking episode of Pokerman. Alright, you ready for this? Get ready for this. Basically the premise of this episode was like, okay, so Ash and his friends are jogging on one of the Seafoam Island's cliffside roads while training for the Pokemon League. Ash, wearing his white and orange shirt, is ahead of Misty, who is wearing a blue outfit, and Brock, who is in his basketball... Okay, why are we describing this? However, Ash's progress is interrupted when a truck passes by, blinding him with its exhaust. Because of this, Ash does not see another vehicle heading in his direction, but it manages to swerve out of the way, leaving Ash unharmed, though it creates a large pile-up behind him. Officer Jenny arrives to defuse the arguments between Ash and the other driver. Who cares? They all quickly speed off, right? As Ash wonders why the road would be so crowded, Officer Jenny tells them that the surfing season and that this famous wave, Humunga Dunga, is coming. Surfers from all over the world have tried to ride the Humunga Dunga, which only appears once every 20 years and plant their flag at the top of a rock, much like the famous surfer Jan had done 40 years ago. So the wave, the Humunga Dunga wave. Let's take a look at this. I want to make sure you're like modest or not like adamant or at least or something. I'll take neutral. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Rash we will certainly take. We will certainly take that. That is fucking baller. I don't have a judge function, so I can't quite see what it's doing, but hell yeah. I think we have an XP share like automatically activated here basically. Though I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Maybe we don't have it yet. Cater pile. Maybe I should have named it Humunga Dunga. How many characters is that? That might have actually fit. That might actually have fit. That looks like 12 characters. Yeah, I think that's 12 characters. I think I could have actually named this thing Humunga Dunga. Where's the name raider? Where's the name raider? In Gen 7... renaming locations. Okay. In Alola, inside the tourist bureau of Heihei City. So we're gonna be stuck with this name for a while, or we could go catch another one. I'm kind of curious. Like, if we find it, if we just see another Pichu in the grass here, then that's what we'll do. Also, I should double check to see if the XP share is active. If we do have one. Because that should have given Pichu some XP. We're totally renaming it to Humunga Dunga. I just need to be able to remember. I think we can get there by the end of today. But we'll see. It does not. It does not get some experience. Okay, so we need to actually... I want to move you here and here. Okay, so we actually want to lead with you. And do you have any sort of, like, proper moves? You have Thundershock, okay. No problemo. I've got to do it now. There's just one right here. My attack harshly fell. That's fine. I've just got to do it. I've got to do it. And if I catch it, I do believe I get some experience from it, so... Just whittling it down. Unfortunately, I don't have a speed up button. Which is really, really sad. Because the speed up don't worky. Speed up is not really a thing with 3DS titles, at least as far as I can tell. Which is kind of a shame, because, you know, it'd be nice. There we go. We're naming you Humunga Dunga. I'd like to see your summary, though. Little XP, that's good. Yes, I'd like to give you a nickname. Hugh. Okay, it's gonna be faster if I actually pull up if I pull up the, there we go. Humung. It just barely fits. Give me this. Humunga Dunga has been added to the party. Fucking hysterical. If it has a better nature or, like, outwardly, like, obvious better stats, neutral nature is not great. At least I know that it actually does, like, fit, so we're just gonna hold on to Humunga Dunga for a second. We're gonna hold on to him in the party just so I can remember. But I do want to... I think I can go back this way. Easily. That is such a funnier name. That is such a good name. Thanks. Can't go this way, apparently. Let's see. If I head back down this direction, I can walk through a bunch of grass. And I should be able to go rest and do all that and yada yada yada, but... On the last tile, alright. A youngest. Theoretically speaking, I could attempt to shiny hunt for one of you. I need to stop thinking that way immediately. This is supposed to be a normal playthrough. The shiny hunt, like the shiny hunting comes later. I just need to stop thinking about, oh, I could do this. I could shiny hunt. No, this is a terrible idea. We're gonna be here all day. I could also do, since it's not really Nuzlocke and we're kind of just gonna be chilling with our party, I could also do like little, like here's what our party is, like down on the bottom. I could do that, but I don't know. I think we'll wait until we get a little more defined. Okay, free Pokeball, thank you. We'll wait until everything's a little bit more defined before I actually pull the trigger on that idea. Can I head down here? No. Thank you, Tauros, for blocking the way. More. It's also kind of a shame we don't have things like mints yet. Mints are basically an invention of Gen 8, so we don't actually have a way of changing natures or anything. We can change IVs. That's upsetting that Pichu is like right here. That is like actually upsetting that there's just a Pichu here. Because I spent so much time in this patch of grass. I spent so much time here. Alright. Well, that's effective. That's That's gonna be better. Can it SOS? SOS chaining. I think I still have the... page for that somewhere? Available Pokemon. No, I apparently got rid of that. Okay, that's rude. SOS encounters. I need that page. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I can trigger them until later, but I'm not sure. And is Pichu like is Pichu a friendship evolution? I think it is. Is Pichu friendship? It is. It's friendship and level. Okay. No problemo. So we need to find where the Soothe Bell is pronto. Alright. Let's get out of the areas with Pichu in them. And where can I find the Soothe Bell? USUM. Bulbapedia. Location. Acquisition. Route 3. Where the fuck is Route 3? That is on... Ah, that's... Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, I know where that is. It's on this island. So it's not actually that far away. That's good. Heh, fuck you. Is this still faster than me even when... No, okay. What's your ability? You normally have... Oh, the Alolan form ability is Surge Surfer. Doubles this Pokemon's speed on electric terrain. Okie dokie. Kind of a useless ability, unfortunately for me. Man, that is one of the sad things, that some Pokemon just kind of have abilities that are highly, like, contingent, that are much better in competitive play, but just doing a regular playthrough, it's like, that doesn't help me at all, thanks. Like, there's certain Pokemon that are just, like, really good, but because they have this particular ability, it's like, you might as well just not have an ability. This means I basically have to have electric terrain on every single time that I send that Pokemon out, which is obnoxious. Damn. Fuck him up. I know, what's it called? Florges. Florges, like the weird flower fairy thing. One thing that's really frustrating about that thing is that its abilities are entirely contingent upon, I believe, double battles. Just double battles. It's really annoying, because they're just not... It's like... It has something that, like, you know, heals grass types or prevents grass types from getting statuses or something in a double battle. It's just, they're just useless abilities, and it doesn't have a good hidden ability either. Let me see Florges real fast. Florges. Your abilities are Flower Veil or Symbiosis. Flower Veil. Prevents the lowering of ally grass-type Pokemon stats. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the Pokemon itself, specifically useful for only double battles, which are not incredibly common in these games. Alright, Symbiosis. This Pokemon can pass an item to an ally. That's the hidden ability. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. Does that mean... I presume that means, like, in a double battle as well. And that is fucking annoying. It is really hot in this room. It's like the cold kind of hot, you know? Like, I'm sweating, but I'm fucking cold. My back is what's fucking... My back is what's hot. Alright, what is Pichu doing here when it comes to... What level? Okay, so 20 experience points left. Also, can I access the Pokedex already? I can. It's very, like... It should... This is just how it should have been the whole time. No need for this Rotom nonsense. Trainer Passport... That's fine. We don't have access to the Pokepelago yet. Refresh is fine. Okay. We'll do one more and then we'll, If I'm not mistaken, How actually runs a Pichu initially. So it's basically gonna be Pichu versus Pichu. So I better lead with the other. Or I could probably just swap, but then I'd run the risk of just getting Thundershocked. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Oh my goodness, so close. So close to level 6 here. One more battle. Yep, the chat has recycled yet again. Lovely. No idea why it does that. I wish I had a good solution that didn't just like... That didn't mean I just have to like transition to a new like chat thing altogether. Because I looked into Social Stream Ninja and that terrified me. That like no. No, I still have it and it's still like technically ready to go, but like no. That is terrifying. I refuse. Man. I was certainly not distracted by that foolish display of festivity. I wish we could have gotten we could get their outfits all together. Like that would be so fucking cool. I want their glasses. I want their glasses in this game, and I wish I could have their hats or whatever else in other games. Like the backpack. The backpack would be dope. They're from another planet. Well, universe. They're from like an alternate reality, but they're cool. They're very cool. I forgot to swap to the Poplio. Alright. Well, okay, so that fight's about to start happening here. Let's go ahead and... That's not how you do that. There and there. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Oh, free heals, lovely. Yeah, I'm ready for the battle. Let's just get it over with. I don't think I have to win this either. Like, I'm pretty sure there's only like there's a few battles we can just like straight up just lose, and it won't be a problem. I kind of want an executor. I'm not gonna lie. Look at that thing. It's so goofy. Alright, you're probably gonna have 2 already. Yep. Pichu almost, yep, mm-hmm. I know things. Just gonna disarming voice first. Though I realize now that I probably could have just water gunned it, would have been fine. Probably won't one-tap it. No. Alright. I'll certainly take the win. That's fine. No problem with that whatsoever. We will swap because, you know, win. Are those people PNGs? Are they like straight up like cardboard cutout PNGs? That's crazy. I guess that's how they had to get away with it. Like, that's how they had to actually manage to put this whole battle scene together. It's all PNGs everywhere. That's funny. Because it's not doing physical stuff, I can't actually, like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap if I actually want to keep that XP. Okay. Somehow it's still faster than me. Even though it's a level behind. I guess it's that different. The speed stats are just that different. There we go. Level 9. That was... okay. Here's another thing that I really wish they had brought over to, like, the rest of the games, alright? They color-coded the fucking... the stats. Right? They made it so that each of the stats, like your attack, defense, HP, yada yada yada, all of those have different, they're color-coded. Why didn't they continue that? There were so many things that were just like so many like great like quality of life improvements that they brought in, and then just went, eh, that's alright. We don't need these. Fuck you mean? I want my rainbow stats. 4 islands. You'll travel to each of the 4 islands here in the Alola region. The Island Challenge is about aiming to be the strongest trainer. The Island Challenge champion. Woo. Okay. Okay, it's your gym challenge, but we're not doing gyms. We're doing gyms. just fucking... You know that scene from The Mandalorian? That scene where Baby Yoda is kidnapped and being held by the two scout troopers at the end of the first season? And then the fucking... He's like wiggling around in the pack and they're just like... Stop it! Stop it! Stop moving! That's all I can think of. With the fucking Nebby in the bag. Just... Time to go. We go night night. The next day. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's probably how. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't happen yet, I guess. A little pocket money. I'm still kind of figuring out what exactly, like, what the team is gonna be. All I've kind of been gravitating towards is Raichu. I don't really have a great idea yet, but we do have some options. I know Wingle's down in this area, but I think there's, I know there's Rockruff, excuse me, which I don't have the fancy Rockruff in this game, I don't think. At least I don't think I can get my hands on it. I don't know if I can get Dusk Form Lycanroc. Own Tempo Rockruff or Oros USUM. I know it was a mystery gift thing. Yep. Yep, basically, yep. In order to obtain it, you typically need to receive it through a special event or breeding a female-owned Tempo Rockruff with a compatible male Pokemon. Or, you know, use a Ditto or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be a thing. So if I wanted to use a Dusk Form Lycanroc, if I did want to use that, I would have to essentially Gen 1 in, and then, you know, for, like, legitimacy, I would have to breed it, get what we want, and then, you know, yeet the one we don't, just so it would be, like, legitimate. If we were to go that route, which is a lot of work, and I don't really want to. So that's very bright. Also, that needs to go over here. Put that there, and then put this here. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of work, and I'm not sure I want to go through that. But there's still quite a few options. There's quite frankly, there's like 800 Pokemon, roughly? No, I don't think we hit 800 yet. But, at least not in this gen, I don't think we hit 800. So there is at least like 750, 760 to choose from. It's just a matter of like which ones do we want to actually use, and it's and I kind of want to use stuff that I can actually find and actually catch it, but I'm not above pulling other things if I need to. I guess I'm just gonna kind of go like and just kind of choose something and then just kind of work from there. See if there's anything that properly catches my eye. And then if there's any sort of like gap I can fill, I'll Slowpoke, hello. I know I can get Slow King. That's another psychic type though. You can actually hunt for Slow King with the SOS chaining. You can actually get one. So you don't need to trade for it at all. Thankfully. But yeah, you can actually do that, which is pretty cool. There's a Wingull. SOS battles. I'm wondering, can you get Alakazam? No. Other trade Pokemon are available. Looks like Goribus and Huntail. I think those are also. Let's see. Marini is okay. That's interesting. Akamo'o, Komo'o. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, there's Salamence, but I've used Salamence in this game before, so it's not really something I'm super interested. Sableye could be fun. Sableye could be fun. Gengar's another one. Gengar's another one that you can actually get via SOS. Okay. Not really feeling Gengar, though. I might do Persian. I haven't actually checked out what Persian is like in this game. Like, what's its stat difference? Okay. Higher special attack, so it's more of a special... That's not very high, actually. 75 special attack is not great. That's pretty sad. Let's go ahead and run real fast, because I want to actually level up Pichu. Sorry, I'm kind of just like... You know, leaving one screen up and just kind of like being really boring. But I'm trying to figure out like what mons I want to actually use. Man, Alolan Persian is kind of disappointment, I'm not gonna lie. Like 75 special attack is so sad. That's pretty lame. It's not the worst, but it's definitely not impressive. Okay, rude. Rude that you're faster. Ow. Goodbye. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so maybe not Alolan Persian. Maybe. That's fine, use your growl. That's fine. Got a Alola form level up. Like, I mean, it gets, you know, some moves. It's fine. I'd like to run a nice Alolan form. I just don't know. Well, I already am, I guess, with Raichu. Okay. That's fine. I want to get to, I think, level 8, and then I think we'll be okay. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Because there's a few trainers down here anyway, and I figure I should at least get to that level. Because I think that's going to be where they're at, sort of 7 or 8. Probably 6, but still. These trainers over here. The German name for Persian is Snobilicat. That is That's wild. Okay. Oop. There we are. Okay. Level 8. Not bad. Little HP. Alright. I forgot about that. Kukui's whole thing is that he's a fucking battle maniac. Like, his whole field of study is Pokemon moves. So he basically just, like... He just fights Pokemon himself. No other Pokemon. He can. He has Pokemon Stuffle. It's a red panda, but it's a fucking plush. That love disc is a PNG. You couldn't even put the fucking proper love disc model in there? You put a Corsola 3D model in there. What is that? I didn't notice that before. It's like a fucking Gen 3 PNG. Okay, so we put the Rotom, we shove it into a machine, and then now we have a Rotom Dex. Rotom could be kind of fun. Like a Rotom Wash would be pretty cool, though that would be another electric type, so never mind. So now we have a mini-map, and a really fucking annoying, like, side character. Thank you very much. Got a town map. Dog. Okay. Okay. We still have to go to the trainer school. So we're still in tutorial hell. I love that the Pokemon are just kind of having like their own thing going on in the background. I appreciate that. Is there an item back here? Oh, no. No, but there's a Slowpoke out there. Man, they did such a... They honestly did such an amazing job with the world building. It's funny you think the tutorial ever ends in this game. Eh, well, I suppose that's a fair point. Hi, Murkrow. Okay, so it's not a real Pokemon. Half expecting it. That's fair though. Like, I mean, it is kind of like a really long, like, this is a tutorial basically. Oh, there was a downstairs. I just realized I never checked. Oh, it's dark. It's nighttime now. Also, hi, Pixel. I just realized, like, hey, man, how's it going? Can I go back? Let me in your house. Let me back in. All right. Fine. is Swingle. Strongest Pokemon. It's the rarest Pokemon. I outsped it somehow. Interesting. Bye. Going good. Just bored at 5 a.m., so I thought I'd hang out. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Come hang out. Yogus. Yogus. Yogurt. When do we get access to the light ball? That's a question. That is a question. Light ball. Ultra Sun. Item held, Resolution Cave. Resolution Cave is post-game. So we're not gonna have a light ball anytime soon. Or you could try and catch a Pikachu. Yeah, you could try and catch a Pikachu, which are only found with SOS chaining. And it's a 5% rarity. Alright, I guess I'll die. I'm waiting on Nintendo to give Gumshoos a regional form sometime before 2028. Ooh. Ooh, don't. I can already see it. It's gotta be Smooth Vance. That's what it has to be. It's gotta be smooth. Inkay, that's cool. Okay, so only thing I have with this, only thing is that I'm gonna try and catch you. I'm gonna try and catch you. Is I did use Malamar in my playthrough of Sun that I did most recently, so I don't want to use another Malamar. Which, you know, I really liked using Malamar. That was fun. Like, you know, fucking... What was it? Contrary, I think is the ability. It has Contrary, and you can learn superpowers, so you can just basically, you know, raise your stats, you know, just basic kind of passively. Really fun, but I'm gonna nab this because I do need another Inkay. I do know I need that for the, Gen 7 decks that I'm working on. Evolution methods peaked with Malamar. That's a question, actually. How would I evolve this thing on an emulator? Okay, I have no idea how I would do that. Hello. Let's go, kneecaps. Yeah, that might be a problem. Yeah, maybe. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just transfer the save file to my DS and then, you know, go from there, but that seems like a lot of work. I could do it, but again, I already did use a Malamar most recently, so. Heck. Good, I resist that. If it does it again, it'll probably hit static too. reflect. That's... Do you have access to reflect already? You do! That's huge. That's crazy. Just Googled it, there's a way, but it's really weird. And there's also the gyroscope control. I know you can turn off the gyroscope controls with the Solgaleo / Lunala writing to get to the ultra wormholes and all that, but there's also that. Like, that's gonna be something. I'm gonna have to make sure I turn those off if I can. Okay, tutorial. Mash A until we win. Mash A and B, or hold B and mash A. Okay, head to the trainer school. Okay, go. Do we get the XP share at the trainer school? I have to imagine we do. That just makes sense. Alright, let's go ahead and drop you guys in here. No? Timid nature is actually not great, but we take it. Hello, potion seller. Potion seller, I require your strongest potions. 11 Pokeballs, very nice, thank you, thank you. I have 10 potions, okay, excellent. I have a Paralyze Heal. Let's go ahead and grab like 3 of these. I think we'll be fine. We'll definitely want some antidotes. Grab 5 of those. An Awakening, we'll grab like 3 of these. A Burn Heal, I don't think I'm going to need. An Ice Heal, I'm definitely not going to need. Escape Ropes, we'll grab like 5 of these. And some Repels. Okay. Okay. Beg. You have to apparently right-click on the bottom of the touchscreen and hold it and move the mouse up and down and hold it from there when it levels up until the animation starts. Okay. That is some nonsense. Move that to the free space. Move this to the free space. The Z-Power Ring. There we go. Okay. Alright, we have the QR scanner. No. I don't think I can use my camera while I'm using this camera while streaming. Could theoretically do it. That'd be kind of... Alright, you know what? I'm curious. What does this end up looking like? Where's my face cam? Turn that off. Let's turn off my face cam for a second. Let's do this. Does it not want to work? It doesn't want to work. Okay, never mind. I don't know if I have a face cam set up. Hold on. Emulation, configure, system, camera. Camera. No, it is set up. Okay. It just doesn't want to work. Yeah, it just doesn't want to work. Okay, it was worth a shot. I thought it'd be funny. Be like, hello. Where is my face cam? Turn that shit back on. There we go. I feel like they could have just added a button in the emulator to imitate the to activate the Inkay evolution. I have to imagine that would probably be fairly difficult to code, but it's possible. It's definitely going to be one of those like really weird like kind of things you don't need to do it. Moo milk. 198? That's weirdly specific. No, turn it back off my eyes. Rude. Okay. Some beans. Some motherfucking beans. I don't know if I talked to you yet. I probably did. Okay, great. You can buy and sell things at the Pokemart. Cool. Anyway, bye. Do. Here we go. If we end up with a Tauros, we're naming it Gandalf. You shall not pass. Yes. Alright. Why don't you take this? XP share. There we go. There we go. Alright, basically we gotta go knock out all the students here, if I'm not mistaken. I love the Gen 7 games because it's one of the very limited appearances of my favorite Pokemon. Which one would that be? Is it Minior? Because Minior is pretty fucking awesome. Okay, we're fighting. Good. I love Necrozma too. Necrozma is like, legitimately, like just basic form Necrozma is so fucking cool. I found it back when Sun and Moon was basically first came out, and probably within like a week or two of like, you know, getting my hands on the game, playing through it and everything, and I was just exploring, and then I found Necrozma, and it was just there, and it was just like, what is this thing? And it looks so cool. See, Sudowoodo, it's part of the grass trial, and there's also a place where it blocks the path like it used to in Gen 2. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, because Sudowoodo, right. You were doing the thing, the shadow Pokemon ribbon thing, I think, with the Sudowoodo in whatchafuckets, in the GameCube game, if I remember correctly. Either you were going to, or planning to, or already had. Oh, well, I'm just gonna swap. That just seems better. I forgot. Flail, that would do it. Still haven't started the shiny hunt. The setup is miserable. I believe it. I believe it. Evening, Reaper. Howdy. Is there something in the incinerator? No. Of course not. Okay. Sup? Not much. Slowly making our way through the first, like, this game, like, the tutorial is, like, I'm not even joking, we're, like, 2 hours in, and we're still kind of in the tutorial. The beginning of this game is a bit of a slog. Evening, what time is it for you? It's about 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock at night. So, like, the only thing that makes sense is evening. It's like, what am I gonna say? Good night? No, that's how you know. 5 a.m. for you? Yeah. No, I'm West Coast. West Coast, United States, so. That'll be why. Okay, so I have to beat everyone else here. Okay, fine. Cool. There's some interesting stuff in this grass over here. Like, I know there's some good dark types. Which would win in a matchup between fire and grass? Well, fire. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Okay. There's some items, but then there's like some interesting Pokemon in here. There's Zorua, there's Magnemite, there is... if I'm not mistaken, I believe there's Meowth in here. There's Grimer. I've used Grimer before. I don't want to use Meowth. It's kind of sad. The Paralyzed, that's good. Child. What's... okay, he's got a Grimer. So what is the trainer school? Trainer school... USUM. Let's see. Wikipedia, Alola. Alright, Pokemon. Here we go. Okay, I nailed it. Meowth, Magnemite, Grimer, and Zorua. Okay, so I'm not really interested in anything in here. Which is kind of unfortunate. What about the next zone in Howley City? Let's see. Alola. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and get started with just Thunder Shocking. This thing is probably just gonna poison me right off the bat. I think it has Poison Touch. Howley City, USUM. Okay. Yeah, I'm immediately poisoned. That's unfortunate. Alright, Pokeyear. Alright, encounters. Surfing is not relevant. Trainers. Okay, standard walking. Here we go. Might be able to live another one. Hound. Oh, well, that's probably going to be my death. Okay, no, we're good. Fuck you. Let's see. Ultra Moon. There's no version exclusives here. So we have Furfrou, Mime Jr., Abra, Meowth, Magnemite, Grimer, and Winkle. Still nothing interesting. Okay. What about the next one? The next route. North exit of Route 2. What? Are you gonna... Why are you taking me to the... Why are you taking me to a download? That's so fucking weird. That link is broken. Route 2. There we go. Alright, Ultra Sun and Moon. You have... The only thing that's possibly interesting is Smeargle, and it's still not great. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. There's not a whole lot of good choices here very early on. I think I'm gonna walk back to the center. I'm gonna walk back to the center and, you know, get all healed up. Why waste supplies when I don't have to? Alright, so can I fight this weird-ass kid yet? Okay, no, apparently not. Maybe I have to fight someone inside. Ooh, Quick Claw we take. Actually, let's go ahead and equip that. Because I don't think you have a very high speed set. So let's go ahead and slap that Quick Claw on. I miss being able to hit the X button and just kind of close everything. Okay, okay. Do I have to fight you? Yep, okay. Cool. This Metapod ain't shit. I'm actually surprised it did live. Like, I mean, it is just a Thunder Shock, but it doesn't have that high of a... It does not have that high of a special defense. Because I know its physical defense is 55. Shed Skin? That's cheating. There we go. Sweet Kiss. I'll take the Oranberry. What is Sweet Kiss? User kisses the target with a sweet angelic cuteness that causes confusion. I can... Oh, that can set up some serious para hacks. That's not okay. That's mean. I approve. Okay, that just takes me outside. Okay. I think I have to fight you? No? I think that just leads me outside, so I think we're good to go. I think I can fight the other kid now. Yep, here we go. You didn't have to zoom in on that low poly face. Ekans. I think what I'm probably gonna do for the totem, because it's Eradicate. So probably what I'm gonna do for the totem is I'm probably gonna, if I can, get access to a Crab Brawler, and then I'm gonna grab Brick Break that I believe is inside the totem dungeon thing. So I think we'll be okay with just that and Brick Break. Oh. Because I could go in with just the, like with the Brion. Because we're probably gonna hit Brion by the time we get to that, but workup is nice. Okay, TMs, yes. Okay, you taught me how to use a TM, great. Well. No, we want Growl. We want to lose Growl. Okay. Maybe I should have done... Maybe instead of Growl, maybe I should have done the, maybe I should have done Pound or something, but having a way to boost our stat there, like that, that's not bad. Nope. Out. Mash B until we win. Okay, can you heal me? There we go. Maybe I didn't need to actually head back to the center and I could just talk to Lily. Could have just talked to Lily. That's unfortunate. Okay. Fairly sure you're going to be kind of annoying. Slow. What else is in here? Let's see. Yep. Abilities. Yep. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, that's a good way to teach you about pickup. Pickup is actually kind of an interesting thing because you can kind of get like a whole group of pickup ability Pokemon, and eventually you can grab something like rare candies from them. They'll just randomly pick up items. So that might be worth doing, because you can get rare candies from that. But I don't know. Not sure how exactly that whole thing functions. Hello, you. It actually hit. Turn 1, very nice. Okay, that's rude. Ow! It's also level 10, and we got the paralysis. Wow! Alright. Cool. What was that? I don't have a revive, do I? I don't want to lose. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to lose. Okay. Quick Claw. Cool. Not that I needed it with the paralysis. I might be... Where was my Parahax? Where was my RNG? That's ridiculous. Turn 1, we get the confusion. It ignores the confusion immediately. Okay. Turn 2, we get the paralysis. And then it snaps out of confusion, and then it just decides to ignore the paralysis. Turn 3 and 4, it just ignored the paralysis again. What was the point? That was rude. Alright, let's try that again. Hello, Mary. How are you? It's just a Rowlet. Alright. This is also 75% chance to hit, so this is not gonna... This ain't gonna go well. If I miss, I miss. There we go, okay. Now, let's try this again. Then I fired, and then I didn't miss. And then it hit itself in its confusion. Excellent. Do we have... What is Charm? Partially lowers the attack stat. Okay, I should have... Okay, this is what I should have been doing. Hive! You know what else is rude? You never call. You never write. Yeah, too bad it doesn't do it. Shit! There we go. We have Charm. Fuck you. Yeah. Leafage ain't shit. I'm going to lower you to -6 attack, and then I'm going to heal up, and then confuse you again, and then I'm going to Parahax you to death. I don't even need to heal up yet, honestly. Okay, it avoided it. Okay, the crit was unnecessary. That was rude. Charm lowers attacks by 2 levels. Yes, it does, so I went to -6. Did it 3 times. What is stronger at the moment? It's either... What is higher, my physical or my special attack? So we gotta go for disarming voice. Let's see. I didn't even get to put the other stuff on it. Yeah, okay. Pichu did his job. He did his job. As long as you don't get crit, we'll be fine. Do I dare go for the workup? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I could just keep hitting it instead. Okay, I'm gonna go for one more. And then outside. Okay, are we speed tied? Are we speed tied, or is that just the quick claw just kind of doing its thing there? I probably should have put orange berries on, actually. That probably would have helped. Oh well. Why can't you do anything else but leafage? Stop it. This is rude. Oh, okay. We speed tied. Okay, finally. Now give me my money back. Baby doll eyes. That is... lowers the attack stat. Move always goes first. Priority. Okay, we take it. I didn't know it had priority. Weird. Finally, yeah. Yeah, right. Five great balls. Those are supposed to be in pairs. Where's the other one? Give me my yuckin' money. Think this is a mother yuckin' game? I'm gonna introduce you to the Mickey Mouse Club. Tauros, okay. Oh, the chat is so active in that it wants to recycle itself to constantly. What the fuck? Let's try. Where is it? Long chat. Let's try refreshing it. See what happens. I'm in pain, but going to the gym anyway? That's a bad idea. That just seems like, to me, that's just asking for more trouble. But you do you. Like Sun and Moon, but damn, Island 1 feels so tutorial heavy. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. But, you know, I think the best way to go about these games, it's not just that they're tutorial heavy and all that. It's just that the best way to go about them is give them some space. before you pet its face. I like your face. But you need to give them space, like, in between playthroughs. Give it some time to digest, and then kind of, like... I don't know. Make it so that you don't have to fucking worry about it, like, too much. Like, so it's sort of fresh, if that makes sense. I smell food. But, you know, I mean, I do like these games. What really helps as well is paying attention to the world itself, because they put a lot of care into the world building. Just like the design of all these places in and of itself. They actually took so much care. Like the little like there's little places in this game where there's just a Pokemon walking around. Like in a place you can't, like, it's inaccessible, but there's just a Pokemon walking around sometimes. Also, that seems, is that a weird, that's a weird reflection. Oh, it's like a, okay, I get it. It's not a reflection at all. It's actually something like in the water. Okay. Also, I never noticed until last night. I think it was last night or it was the day before. I don't know when I was, like, if I was either streaming it or not. But anyway, there's definitely some fucking pop-in in this game. It's very hard to notice it sometimes, but there's absolutely, like, moments of pop-in. I didn't notice it until, like, the screen was, well, this big. Pyukumuku. I love this thing. And it's a crime that that its moveset is what it is. Like, it is a crime. The stats and its moveset is so atrocious. Its whole gimmick is basically just, I'm gonna die and take you with me. It's so sad. I always wanted them to rebuild Johto and Kanto like this, over giving us the same outdated linear game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like Johto and Kanto, like, as is. But yeah, I could definitely see why having some sort of, like, oh, karate chop. Why you know about the sound of my feet? Oh yeah, there's the camera tutorial. Oh, I hope this is fine. You got a Poke Finder. Which takes photos of Pokemon, which is not the same as what it sounds like. We didn't need Let's Go to be so faithful. I mean, I suppose. You kind of have to think about it like this, I guess. It's like, the last time they actually, like, properly visited Gen 1, like, properly did Gen 1, was, like, 2005? That was, like, when they did, Fire Red and Leaf Green. So there's, like, there's, like, 13 years later, there's, like, an entire generation of children that have, you know, been born and are now playing Pokemon, and that haven't been introduced to any of the Game Boy games at all. So having, like, Let's Go available to them to get the quintessential Gen 1 experience, I think was actually, like, a nice and valuable thing. And it wasn't the Gen 1 experience proper, like, let's be real, but, like, it was still, like, Gen 1. The story and every... Flashbang. Do I not need to actually go hunt for this Pikachu? Or is there going to be an NPC? Yep, there's going to be the NPC over here. Go over here. Get the Pikachu. Alright. Give him a tap. Oh, wait, hold on. Button. There we go. R button. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Oh, God, it's awful. Hello, Pikachu. Need to get you, like, dead in the... I can't get you dead center. I can't get you dead center. That's about as close as I'm gonna get. Can I zoom in? Yes. I have no idea how to zoom it, bro. Alright, fuck you. Clothing store. See, oh, look, poppin'. Oh, there's also the stickers, so we can actually do the totem Pokemon too. That might be interesting. I don't know. I choose my clothes. A lens case. Cool. Do ourselves up nice and proper. All right. I would like to buy things. I would like to see what options I have. Okay, we have... Actually, don't hate that shirt. It's not bad. Lola shirt, black. That's pretty nice. Blue. Meh. Oh yeah, we have this color palette now. The thing that... Okay, the thing that's absolutely wild to me, especially in like the original Sun and Moon, was the way that they handled the color palettes for a lot of for everything, because you had like the darker like blue colors, like so things like blue, purples, you know, stuff like that in Moon, and then oranges and reds and yellows and pink in Sun. And so in order to get those in Ultra Sun and Moon, I think you actually can get them. But you have to do this like Festival Plaza thing with dye and all that kind of nonsense. And it's kind of wild the way they did it. I hate that they actually did this. Like this, at least. Surfing tank. How can I not choose that when we're running with the surfing Pikachu? Come on. Let's see, let's see. Below the sea. Oh, that's an awesome one. I like that. Okay. Casual striped tee. This is the clothing from the original, like, original Sun and Moon, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna take the surfing tank. Capri pants. Yeah, we ain't touching those. Yeah, no socks. Trilby hat and Trilby hat. No, we're keeping the bucket hat. Yes, I would. I would like to put on my latest purchases. Thank you. There we go. Get ourselves a nice little haircut, see if we can at least. A Lola. Okay, so before we actually do that, let's go ahead and save our game. Did you watch Squid Game 3? I haven't seen the first Squid Game, so no. Let's do cut and color. If we don't like it, then we can go ahead and swap. Let's go with, actually, I could just look up the customization. USUM hair customization. Trainer customization. Show me the hair. Show me the hair, Cerebi. You have medium and layered, so that would be sort of like the original games. Oh man, they really shaft the male characters with this, okay. I'm just gonna reset. I don't want to waste money doing this. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. Oh, I forgot to change the eye contacts. Hold on, let's go back in here. Change contacts. Let's go with, let's try Hazel. That's not the right color. That's weird looking. You do yellow, brown. Well, let's go with the usual green. Okay. Just color. Sure. $2,000. Okay, dark brown. Pretty much ended like Game of Thrones. Of course it did. And now they're doing a spin-off of, and now they're doing a spin-off like Game of Thrones. That's great. I'm sure everyone who likes Squid Games must be ecstatic. Yay for them. That sucks. Alright, so there's nothing really good in here, but there is items. And that means I can sell things. I don't want to talk to you yet. All right. That's a sticker. I might save these. Okay, let me see. Totem stickers. Ultra Moon. I don't need the locations of them, but I need the rewards. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. So what you can get in Ultra Moon, you can get Eradicate, a Raquinid, a Salazzle, a Togedemaru, and a Komo-o. That's kind of crazy. Mergersh. Komo-o would be cool if I didn't use Komo-o recently in Shield. That would be cool. Oh, Pokemon. Magnemite. You're new. Doodle-doo-doo. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Oh, that would have been nice a little bit ago. Okay, there we go. Are we healed up? Yeah, we are. Okay. I think we're gonna wind up with like a team skull fight here, like down this section. So we might. Can I go to the north? Can I go to the north? I hate the way that this controls. I really hate this. This is not a good analog. This is awful. Ooh, an ether is kind of nice. Okay, so we're gonna team skull, I guess. Okay, I can't walk there. Is this Lima's house? Yes, yes it is. the young master. Can't walk in there. Can't walk in there. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Like, I not only is the world building good in that they just kind of have like Pokemon everywhere. It's like the just everything about this game is like so like it's so Pokemon related. Like there's like little like there's like Pokemon like silhouettes and like that looks like the TCG almost in the back, but it's not quite. There's a sticker there. But there's like all kinds of like little things, like little people wearing t-shirts that, you know, have Pokemon on them, or like little vases. Like I don't think that particularly is a Pokemon, but you know, it wouldn't be surprising if there was just a fucking like a vase with nose pass on them. But like this guy's shirt, it's Meganium. It's a Meganium Hawaiian shirt. I love it. I want one. I want one. I've never worn a Hawaiian shirt in my life, but I want one. Need it. And there's about to be a Team Skull thing over here. And I have a... Yep. Oh, it might just be How? How are you today? Ha 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 ha. Nope, there it is, Team Skull. They're my favorite team now. It's hard for them not to be. Okay, first of all, I want to actually turn up the... I want to turn up the music a little bit. Oh, like 66%. Let's see. It's probably going to get a little bit too loud, but I think I've got a limiter set for, what is it, minus 17? Yeah, I think that should be okay. But we got to hear this music. It's definitely too loud on Obus, but fucking Team Skull just has the best fucking music. Okay, we'll plop it back down to 60% volume here. But like Team Skull has the best, and fucking the boss theme. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay. No fair, I was playing a different game. Like, they actually, like, their actual names are Grunt A and B, and they refer to each other as such. I love it. I fucking love these guys. Are you gonna make me fight you here? I think you are. No thank you. Like, I don't really have a choice here. I think I am gonna have to fight him, but I'd like to scout around to find more items, please. Thank you. First of all, pretty sure there was like a fucking thing with this truck, actually. There was like a Easter egg with it, but I could be wrong. So you never saw Squid Game? It's like Hunger Games without the revolution. Yeah, that makes me want to watch it even less. I'm not gonna lie. I hated Hunger Games. Couldn't stand it. It was... I read it. That's the thing. I got halfway through the second book and then put it down, and this is like in pretty early on, so this is around middle school. I put it down, halfway through the second book just because of how fucking depressing it was. It wasn't just like, ooh man, we're in the revolution and we're fighting and it's a battle royale and we're killing each other. It's like, what if I made it so we're in a battle royale killing each other and there's like a revolution and yada 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 and there's like a, you know, an evil, you know, upper society and blah blah blah, but also, what if I made it incredibly sad, like your best friend is dead? Really, really dead. And then, what if I made it so that it's just, ugh. I hated it. It was so depressing. And it wasn't even good. That's the thing that kills me. It's like, it sold a lot because it was, frankly, it was because it was edgy and marketed towards my age group. And that's why it sold. And everyone's like, oh my God, it's so good. All the 14, 15-year-old, like, you know, white girls, like, they loved it. It's like hashtag deep. But no, it was fucking trash. I fucking can't stand that series. And I know this is fighting words probably. Let's go ahead and just fight this so I can fucking lose. And the main character suffers from main character syndrome. Oh yeah, there you go. Lima. I think it's Lima, but I don't know. The I and the L look identical, so I'm just gonna go with Lima. I'm hoping you get paralyzed in one. Nope. Hey, I hit it. Okay, cool. Well, that's rude. Ow. Ow! Damn. Pichu, you need to evolve quickly. Hit yourself, please. Okay, or don't. That's cool too, I guess. A little rude. The quick claw pop. Quick claw pop. Snapped out of. Okay. Yeah, if this thing is just gonna set up Leers, I don't really have much of a solution here other than using a revive. Only 3 more months for Z. Stop that. Ooh, critical. 3 more months for ZA. Oh, I don't like that at all. I'm not gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be ready in time. Why do you have leafage? What? Okay. We're toast. Why does it have leafage? That is ridiculous. That fucking Yungoos. Why am I at this Pokemon Center? Why am I at this one? Did I not go into the other one? I could swear I did. Must not have. Okay, I'll just venture forth. This way. Oh wait, there's wet paint on the other side, but can I get in here? I can. Though I don't think it really matters at this point. It is fucking hot in here. I don't want to sit here and do level grinding. I really don't. I need this Pichu to evolve. That's what I need. I would like to go north, but I can't until I beat Lima. We find ourselves in some sort of, quandary. A conundrum. A true dilemma. Okay, level 12. That's fine. That's good. One more Wingull, and we should level up Pichu as well. Any day now. There you go. Oh, Grimer. That's not a Wingull. It's more XP though. Blah. I think we're gonna need a ground type. We're gonna need some kind of ground type. Because there's a good few poison and dark types, or at least there's this one as a poison and dark type. There's a few other poison types that are fairly prominent, like there's Salazzle that's 4 times a week to ground. And there's a lot of dark types in this game. So having a psychic type is not going to be ideal for a lot of them. So we do need some sort of counter. So fighting and or a ground type. Or bug, I guess, for dark and psychic. Could do some kind of bug. Are there good bugs? That's a question, I guess. I know there's Surskit later on. Is Nincada in this game? I know it doesn't stay ground bug. Shedinja might be interesting. This is not what I was looking for. Pokedex, Sun and Moon. It is transfer required. Never mind. It's nice to see it's nice to see people playing Sun and Moon. It's been a while. A lot of people. Thank you for the recycle there, chat. Thank you. Been a while, and a lot of people don't play them anymore. Yeah. I've been playing. I've seen a lot of people playing them recently, specifically for shiny hunting, but not a regular like playthrough. People don't really do playthroughs of these games because I think there's a lot more ROM hacks of Gen 4 to Gen 3 and 4. So people play those ROM hacks, and then there's also just what winds up happening is like new challenge runs or whatever of newer games. So it's kind of just like one of those things where this is just kind of like its main function right now is shiny hunting. I would like to do a randomizer of this at some point, of Ultra Sun, like a proper randomizer of it or something. That'd be fun. Since we're doing Ultra Moon, we should do like Ultra Sun at some point. I would love to get Thunder Wave soon. When do you learn Thunder Wave? 18! You learn Nasty Plot at 13. Okay. Thunder Shock. Take that paralysis, please. Okay, so that Leer is basically just, you know, licensed to one-shot. Let's do that instead. Okay. Charm until we win. That's fine. That's fine. Because I will still live no matter what, unless you crit. And then I can swap out. I can swap out and then heal you up for the Smeargle. Smeargle. Yeah, see, you do. Yeah. Okay, cool. You do potion. A potion. Okay. Okay. Always hits, never misses. Let's go with the water gun. Let's go with the water gun. Let's not set up or anything. I don't think we'll need it. Okay, he's leering. This is fine. We can eat it up and swap. There we go. Go ahead and swap. This is perfect. Okay, I think we got him this time. Fingers crossed. Knocking on the wood. Ow! I got you. I got your fucking number now. Go ahead. Hit me with get the static. Or don't. That's cool too. I know you're just gonna full heal though, so that's not really that much of a big deal. So he's doing exactly 10 damage each time. That's fine. Well, he was. Now he's doing 7. Okay. No longer a problem. Let's try for the confusion, see if we can get him to hit himself. Well, then again, okay, so this is basically just going to be a full heal turn. Yep, there it is. Okay, so we get a free turn here. I should have taken that to just heal, I guess. Oh, okay, never mind. This is better. Paralysis, fucker. The tail whip kind of feels useless right now, actually, because I don't really have any physical moves. That's a problem. We have to fix that. I'm just gonna go ahead and swap. I think that's going to be a better decision than wasting another potion. Yeah, the Quick Claw wasn't necessary. It's paralyzed, but we're gonna take it. Only in this game is a Smeargle like a proper threat, like early on. Only in this game. Dear Lord. That is ridiculous. I'm fairly certain from the Pokemon Center that's up on Route 2, fairly certain that's where we can get luxury balls, so we might want to stock up on that at some point. We're going to need to, because, who knows, maybe we'll find a shiny. Move, Deleter! Why are you here early now? Okay. Sure. Okay, we can get an Abra. We'll do that. No problem. Cool. Sounds great. Buy from the Okay. Okay. Another thing with these fucking items, the speed, the X items. As far as I know, like, as far as I understand, you can't. Maybe this has changed in like recent gens, and this is like old knowledge, but like. A wasted opportunity in that you can't have a Pokemon hold that, they enter the battle and they just use it turn 1. You have to like actually go into your bag and select it and waste a turn. Those things would be so much better if you could actually do that. That's 21 of those potions. Is Eve streaming? I don't believe so at the moment. But possibly later tonight. I think we'll both be streaming tomorrow with Enshrouded, but I think so. But I'm not, like, super serial. I think that was the plan. Anyway. But yeah, I don't think she is at the moment. I think she just said she was at the gym, so not too long ago. Okay, Tapu Koko, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Nebby. Oh, sweet revives. I got 3 of them. Oh, thank you. I could have used them so much earlier. If I just catch more Pokemon, I think it would be better, but, you know. Poke it on the nose. Boop. Didn't seem to care for that. Grab it by the horns. Moo. Does the plaza still work or is it defunct? I think it still works in the emulator, technically speaking, but it's definitely defunct. In that it still works on even on the 3DS. You can still access it, but you can't do the online stuff. That's dead. But you can still access it. It is still kind of usable. But it's pretty much dead. Hey, look, Smeargle. If I wanted to, I could have. Oh, what I should have done is probably swapped and then have it use Sketch and learn nothing and have it waste its turn and then just struggle itself to death. Hi, Chris. Good evening. How are you? Charm is good on Smeargle? Well, I wasn't... The idea was for me to knock out the Smeargle, rather than actually, like, keep it. I'm not really interested in the Smeargle. Let's see. Citra had server on the side, before the Nintendo. Thunderwave would have been better though? Well, sure, but I don't have Thunderwave. Yeah, like I think technically even with the Lime 3DS right now, I can access like Pretendo Network, but I don't know if Pretendo actually works with Pokemon yet at all. But as far as that, you know, as far as like how I'm doing all right, doing pretty good, feeling, I'm enjoying this. We're still in Tutorial Island, and it's been, ow, rude. Okay, that's death. Well, that's sad. But yeah, I'm doing all right. Did a little bit of cleaning today, so I'm feeling, you know, room feels a lot better. It's still not good. I've still neglected some things, but I'll handle that later. Best Pokemon? No. No. This is temporary. I'm not keeping this Poplio for right now. Maybe I will, I don't know. But I cannot stand male Poplio. Like, it's just, no. That's wrong. Colossal fuck up with its final design. Great typing, great stats, everything, you know. Cool. I just hate how, like, gender specific it is. Don't care, hate the cat? How dare you? That's the best one. I will say Rowlet is very clearly like the most middle of the road. And I say mid, not in a bad way. I don't mean it like it's bad. I mean it's mid in that it's, you know, it's not bad one way or the other. It's not good or bad, you know, it's just kind of there. And thereby it's passable. As long as Cat isn't here. Well, it's gonna be the rivals. Cutie Fly. Incident also has better gender specific. It doesn't have any sort of gender difference at all, but it's at least... How would I put it? It's more indistinct. It works either way. With Primarina, it's like, why is it why is it male? What were you thinking? Why did you do this? Okay, well, I'm gonna head back and heal. You got a problem with... Yeah, that's not what Primarina is. Come on. Because it sounds like you do? It sounds like you don't. Like, we're kind of at, we're kind of at an impasse here. Like, it's like... There's no winning this. It's like, you have a problem with it. I have a problem with it. Sure. Okay. Like, that's a gotcha in and of itself, but the fact that you don't, that's also kind of a gotcha. You know, I'm just saying. There is Litwick. I think Litwick is available through Island Scan. Litwick could be interesting. I've never used a Litwick. That would cover the fire typing. I don't know what this... Holy Cemetery. Okay. Hold on. Gen... Terry. Okay. Pokemon in Sun and Moon. Alright, so we have Mischievous in... exclusively from Island Scan. On Saturday. Specifically on Saturdays. That's Ultra Sun and Moon, okay. Okay, so what you have here is, during the day or night, you have... Also, that doesn't... like 20% and 40%, that doesn't make any sense. Oh no, okay, because it's game specific, that's why, because there's Murkrow in, no, it's not. Oh, it's day specific, okay. Like time of day specific, okay, so there's Murkrow at night, and then Drifloon during the day. Murkrow could be fun. We could make it Saturday. How do I do Island Scan? Do I have access to Island Scan? Okay, Island Scan. Okay. When the player has accumulated 100 points from scanning QR codes, they can use Island Scan. Island Scan searches the player. Okay. Oh, whoa, okay. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I did not utilize Island Scan nearly enough, at least not since like the original Sun and Moon, to properly understand, to remember how this all worked. Oh, this is interesting. Oh my goodness, okay. Interesting. So Sun and Moon actually did have specific Pokemon available through Island Scan that aren't available in the Ultra Sun and Moon. Some starters in particular. Some starters and certain Pokemon. Oh, you can't tell me there's no Venipede? Oh. Do I have access to Venipede in Ultra Sun? Hold on. Pause. No, I can't. I have to get it through Route 4 Island Scan in Sun and Moon. Oh, that's crazy. I like Venipede. I could go with Venipede. That'd be fun. Let's see. I like humanoid Pokemon because it's weird people. Because weird people are kind of weird, and for me, they're just Pokemon. Look at Starmie and Vaporeon now. Well. I suppose that's fair. Oh my goodness, there's Aggron on Pony Island. I don't mind Aggron, that's cool. Interesting. So how do we Island Scan? Oh, okay. Let's see. QR code, okay. The QR scanner. So if you scan 10 things, those are worth 10 points. Some QR codes are produced for Special QR codes are worth 20 points. And then okay. So this is something I'm going to have to do off stream, because I'll have to transfer it over to actually do the scans. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Let's see, you can unlock Magirna through these, okay. Aegon, Dalmais, Mimikyu, Disguised, okay. That's 5. Doing those 5 would actually get me the 20, okay, each of them are 20 points. Okay, cool. And there's the special Pikachu code. Okay, so we can go hunt that later. At some point, somehow. Okay, sorry. I know that like we were supposed to be, I was actually supposed to be playing a game. I'm just trying to figure out how to make this work. But Litwick? Litwick, I'm kind of interested in now. Okay, hold on. That's Ghost. That's a lot of dark weakness. It's 2 dark weaknesses. 2 ground weaknesses. What's dark resistant to? Or what resists dark? Not steel anymore. Is it the cat Pikachu? Yeah. It's the one that can be shiny. It's the one that can be shiny but doesn't actually have a model. Which they really need to actually solve. You know, I should probably grab a Zubat just to have another Pokemon on the team. Having a flying type would actually probably be very useful right now. A flying and poison would actually be really good to handle some grass types. I'm happy they decanonized Ash Greninja, give him a real Mega, please. Well, I want Ash Greninja back. I want Battle Bond Greninja back. But I would still like a Mega Evolution for Greninja as well. I want Battle Bond Greninja back, and I want it back properly, because it was cool. Not that I could go one way or the other with the design, that doesn't matter, but I think it was strong, and it was an interesting choice. It was one of those things where, because it couldn't possibly be shiny, like, it was kind of like it was a nice tell. So like if you brought a shiny, one out, it would be like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, so that can't be Battle Bond then. Never mind. Zubat. What do we name Zubat? Let's go with, oh, it's a female? Okay. Let's go with Fiona. I like the idea, but not the design. Yeah, fair. Fair. There's a Ghastly. I wouldn't mind a Ghastly either. I'll probably try and catch it as well. Just kind of have it in the party for a bit. Definitely not going to be useful in the upcoming, trial. Definitely not. Nice. Mean look. Oh no. No. What do I do? I actually can't do anything else from here, so I'm just gonna have to do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to this Ghastly for a little bit. Something fun I learned is that you can actually, Ghastly would be immune? Well, for the trial, no, it wouldn't, because it's Eradicate. So, it'll just get munched. Fun, what is the best season of Pokemon in your opinion? I haven't seen nearly enough of the anime to actually give a proper, you know, tier list of that. I like the original. Johto was okay. Orange Islands was weird, but cool. The female. There we go. Donna. Hoenn was really cool. I actually really like the design of Ash in those in Hoenn. Also the fucking song, like the music in those games, the music in that show, like the opening and all them, those are pretty fucking peak. Not gonna lie. Pretty fucking dope. Hey you. Don't look here. Yeah, get fucking shoot. Okay, I see what's going on here. How did... Why is Sam there? I don't know. Streamlabs gonna Streamlabs. I'm not thinking too hard about it. My side, it's X and Y. I know the Sun and Moon anime was absolutely ridiculous. I did watch a little bit of the Sun and Moon anime. That one was really, really fun. I actually really, really liked that one. Also, the tree is very broken. Trees are broken in this, apparently. Okay. So was this pathway. Like, should know by now. Like, the fucking Streamlabs chat is just gonna be weird now. And I don't know why it started doing that, but yeah. The start is fine, but it's always the same. Let's see, the Battle Frontier did not... Let's see. Did not live up to your expectations. Yeah, Battle Frontier was, you know, meh. But the music was great. The start is fine, but it's always the same. Yeah, I don't know, like... X and Y was okay. I didn't really watch it. Like, it wasn't... I don't hardly watch the anime. I saw some of Black and White, actually. Black and White was... fine. It just... Once it hit Diamond and Pearl, it just kind of all turned into the same show. Battle Frontier had the best intro, yeah. There was Battle Frontier, and then there was, Advanced Battle. Advanced Battle was, like, my favorite. But, like, once you fucking hit, this is gonna be fun. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Once you basically hit Diamond and Pearl's anime, it just all becomes the same thing. It's like, it's indistinguishable. And it's fucking, it's not great. Please hit yourself so I can have a free switch. Or don't. Okay, growl is fine. I'll take the Quick Claw. Oh my god. Well, at least I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, like, Horizon was... Oh, there we go. There we go. Horizons, I've heard, is really, really good. But I don't know. Like, there's just something about Sun and Moon's anime that's just... I think it's gonna age the best because of how fucking weird it was. I think it's just gonna age really, really well. No, actually, I don't need that. I don't want Aqua Jet. I don't need the priority. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, it's gonna age really, really well because of how weird it was. The animation was clean. It was clean, it was goofy, it was so Japanese. You know? It's good. It's good. Piggyback. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, little one. I wish I could tell whether or not you're ready to evolve yet, Pichu. Really wish I could. Come on. Really? That did so much because Pikachu is so weak. What are your defenses? Like, you have 27 HP at level, like, oh my god. That defense is pretty abysmal. Oh, we got Nasty Plot. I'm okay with this. Okay, this is good. Maybe the original Sun and Moon, but definitely not the Ultra Sun and Moon. I don't know, I didn't really get that far. I didn't finish it. I didn't get that far, I'll be honest. Again, I don't really watch anime at all. Like, it just in general anymore. I just don't. And so it's just kind of, I don't know, like much like in Pokemon, like when I was watching the Sun and Moon anime, it was in my high school senior year in my math and physics class. I had the same teacher for both of them. So I had that guy every day. It was awesome. But basically what he didn't give a shit because it was his final year. He was retiring, right? It was his final year, so he was like, "Yeah, you've done your work. Like you're all good to go. Like you've done your work. You finished your homework that I've assigned to you." Oh, and he didn't care if we just like looked at the back of the textbook. He did not give a shit. Because that's where the answers were. He was like, once you're done, like just, yeah, go ahead. You can watch whatever you want on your phone. So I watched, I watched the Sun and Moon anime on Netflix on my phone, you know, in those classes. It was great. I was fucking crying my eyes out on the, I think it was the Litten episode. I think Litten was the one that was abandoned, sort of like the way the Charmander was. I think it was the Litten one. That was rough. That hurt my soul. Yeah, okay, so it got really formulaic. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Drifloon! I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what's about to happen. Little level 8-year-old. Level 8-year-old? What? Astonish, huh? I want Pokemon, not a magical girl? Well, too bad. Why not both? Why can't we have both? What are your Pokemon ships? Only correct takes? I don't fucking know what that... no. I don't know. I know what you mean, but I don't know. I don't think about that kind of stuff. I guess, I don't know, Vaporeon and Lopunny, that, I listen to Magical Girl, but I don't want them mixed. Is this where the Meowth that's missing is? Are you a Serena, Missy, or Dawn Stan? Oh yeah, this is Guzma's house, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, hold on. There was a door back there. May I enter? Yeah, this is Guzma's room. Oh, look at that. That's a Wii U. Yeah, look at that. Okay. I like that. I like that little detail. Okay. Guzma hasn't been home in a while, so he's like, he hasn't, like, you know, he's got a Wii U. That's cool. I like that little detail. You really want to get canceled this stream? Yeah. As if that could do something. As if that could cancel me. I've got a whole other list of words. What? Where am I going? Oh, we can go to the beach. Ooh, beach. Each Pokemon has the current or former generation of No, because Sun and Moon had the Wii U, sure. Sun and Moon had the Wii U. In our room, like we saw it earlier today, or tonight, we have a Switch in our room. We have a Switch. So having Guzma, like, because he hasn't been home in a while, he still has a Wii U, I think that's a great little detail. I think that's fun. Why does the Surfer have a Delibird? That's strange. Also, Delibird looks great. And it's gone. Alright, there's like a Team Skull thing going on over here, I think. Oh, this is gonna be really cool. Excuse me. Hero. Mantine. Cool. Oh, do we not get to do this yet? Okay. We just don't. Okay. Theoretically, could I have access to BP here already? Okay, so theoretically, if I put in Pokemiles or something, I could actually get BP. I have like 48,000 Pokemiles in bank right now, something like that. So that could be something worth doing, but maybe not, I don't know. None of these moves are pretty good. Shockwave, though, is kind of cool. We might go and get that for Pichu. That would be pretty nice. Though, we would lose Thunder Wave, which has a chance to... Okay, no, we're grunting. Yeah, like, there's so much that was on the cutting room floor that we've actually seen with Sun and Moon, and Ultra Sun and Moon, by extension. There was so much that was on the cutting room floor that they wanted to put in this game, but didn't. But I'm really, really happy we got Mantine Surfing, and really upset that we never got something like Mantine Surfing in another game. Like, these games have so much heart and soul, Sun and Moon. These games have so much heart and soul, and you go to the next, you know, generation of games, and it's just like... It's just so lifeless. Gen 7 might... Like, Gen 6 might still be my favorite, right? With, like, Oros and all that. I think it might still be my favorite, but I have to admit, I think Gen 7 might be peak. For all of its faults, Gen 7 might still be peak somehow. Fuck you. Am I the only one who started to have that everything? What? I'm assuming hate that everything has to be with a Lotisma? What's Lotisma? I don't know what. Like the Pokedex. I'm assuming you mean Rotom. Like the Rotom phone, Rotom Pokedex, like all that. Yeah. No, I'm tired of it myself. It does make sense though. It is like the most logical. It is the most, you know, logical conclusion. People got annoyed with the minigames because of how dispersed the tutorial they got. Yeah, absolutely. It was so, like, this game has a lot of heart and soul, but it is damn... It's damn tutorial heavy. Yeah, written in for... Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Pause. What's up here? Is there an item? There's gonna be an item. Come on. Also, this is a lovely little tune. I love this. I love this music. Oh, Pyukumuku is staring at me. Turn to the right. Does it do something? Oh, it does something. Yeah. Will you come over here? Oh my god, it's flopping towards me. Oh, that is adorable. I'm gonna do it again. I think the Pokesnap thing is pretty fucking bad. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't have any real tangible benefit to it. It's nice world building, but it's pretty bad. That was lovely. I would not play peekaboo with him, maybe? Oh my god. Please. Can we be friends now? Like, come with me. Come with me. We can go on a journey together, friend. So cool. Anyway, first of all, hold on, pause. That's like a Sea King surfboard. Okay, I love this. Okay, so that's like Sea King, Pyukumuku. I think that's supposed to be Finneon. I don't know what you are. Maybe Lantern? You are something. I don't know what you are. Stunfisk, maybe? Yeah, Stunfisk. But that's not the way to go. It's up here. Up the ramp. I think that one there, this pink one, I think that one's in a Lolamola. Oh, no, no, no. The brown, the other one was not a, that was not Lantern. That was, fucking, whatchamacallit? Squirtle. Okay. Still, my favorite minigame is contests, and I want them back or give me a side game of just contests. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Like, there's just like a little Pokemon just walking around in the back there. I think they nailed it just from like just world building wise, just like the way the world looks. I think they nailed it. It is a shame that all the routes and all the like the dungeons, so to speak, are literally just hallways. It's kind of a shame. But I mean, it's still fucking nice. These games are fucking great. Okay, let's just walk through here. Fight me. I also want your shirt. I really, really want that shirt. I never noticed it before, that it was a Meganium until today, and I need this. I need this in my life. Oh, this Murkrow's cooked. Unless it has Prankster. Then it might get me, but it's cooked. Zap. Ow! Never mind. It was faster than me. Okay. Goddamn. I liked May. So I guess I'm in the minority opinion here. I liked May. May was fun. I just like the Gen 3 anime. It's funny because there was a time where I just really didn't like Gen 3 at all. It just didn't really, you know, appeal to me at all. But you know, like Oros kind of helped. Oros just kind of made Gen 3 just awesome for me. Way better. I need that shirt. I don't want to fight you. Hi, Delibird. Oh, sweet, a free berry. Lovely. It would be nice if I could get Oh, I want to be a berry master. Yeah. Find a person berry. Am I picking Meganium on ZA? Absolutely not. No, Totodile all the way. Ooh, very nice. Okay. No, Totodile's all the way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and... Like, it's gonna be one of those things where I won't be able to make a, like, bar none, like, you know, like, as far as, like, things go, assuming it's, like, a regional variant or a mega or whatever, I'm gonna pick Totodile. Unless they show us something good and interesting. If they show us something good and interesting, like with the other ones, I might change my decision. We'll have to wait though, since I won't buy the Switch 2 at that price. Yeah. I'm definitely, I'm starting to save up is how I'll put it. I'm starting to save up and I'm kind of, it's gonna take me a minute. It's gonna take me a minute. To head back over here, I guess, because I can't access the other one without... I hope I don't have to fight them. I think I will, though. There's already a lawsuit with Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah, with the Brazil one. Yeah. I mean, it's like... Yeah. It's expected. It's expected. Correct, yes. Okay. It'd be nice to find something like Growlithe out here. I'll take a crab ball. Ooh, Makuhita is a thing too. Like Hariyama's solid. When do you evolve into Hariyama? Also, when do you learn moves again? You learn Thunder Wave at 18, which we can then teach you other ways. Makuhita. 24. Why the fuck is this AI ad playing right now? Ew. Get rid of it. Go away. Yuck. Yuck. It evolves at 24, which is a little late still. Yeah, I think I am gonna have it in the. I think I'm gonna grab one in the party, and if I can, I'm gonna grab a crab brawler. I don't know how Nintendo don't see how stupid they sound about the Switch game legal property. Well, the reason why is because the other companies do it too. The other companies do it too, but it's just Nintendo is Nintendo, and they've decided to be really open about it. That's really what it comes down to. The other companies are like this too. This isn't just a Nintendo thing. It's just Nintendo is just creating the perfect storm with everything else going on with them. And they are aggressive. Incredibly aggressive, yes. Yeah. Yep. This is partly why I'm so, like, this is partly why I'm really hoping the stop killing games thing, like, takes off. Like, okay, maybe it backfires. Maybe things get worse. I don't know. But at least we fucking tried, right? But I'm hoping that if something like that takes off and there's a lot more consumer protections in place of things like that, it's going to be kind of like a cascading thing. And eventually, it will force Nintendo, if they want to comply with that market, to just either, you know, buck up or shut the fuck up. I do miss Iwata, yeah. I for sure miss Iwata. Why is everything female? Margaret. Yeah. Like, Iwata ran Nintendo as a business, but also as a game company that wanted to make games, you know, that were fun and, you know, like for families and what have you, right? The current company, like what we're seeing out of Nintendo right now is just like, hi. Hello, investors. Like, how are you? Here are our numbers. Okay, bye. That's kind of the... Yeah, that's kind of like the meat and potatoes of it. Please don't fight me right now. Not so good. I need those berries. I need them berries. I need that crab brawler. Oh, thank you for the revives, actually. Like, seriously, thank you. Pretty sure the terms of service are illegal in my country, so if they are offering to sell a product in my country, they'd have to comply with the law here, not in Japan. Yep. There's a bunch of countries that have stuff like that, and it's just one of those things where I'm just getting really tired of TOS copyright and copyright abuse and patent abuse and TOS abuse. Like, it's just, it never ends. It's always something. Ooh, luxury ball. Oh, they're so cheap in this game. Actually, I need to sell some things. will stand on the point that their Switch 2 will sell less and less. I think... I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I think they've kind of exceeded expectations already. So I'm not going to be surprised if they just continue on the same path, or the hype does pass and it kind of just becomes a steady, a steady thing. That's kind of the thing. It's like, it's the Switch, but what if we did it again? I think 10 luxury balls will be fine, just in case we find a shiny. Also, you're selling super potions this early? That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy talk. Only because they have the stock? I suppose. Okay, I need you to... Okay, I'll find a crab brawler. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I want. What? Rotolotto? What the fuck? Oh, this thing. I didn't realize, I wasn't paying attention. Great, cool. Rotolotto. Woo! Click. Roto boosts. Pretty sure the PS5 sold was if the PS5 had 3 million in stock, it would sell like that. But yeah, probably. Except the PS5 is insane, is like way insanely overpriced. Like, at that point, buy a PC. Did you watch Ironheart? No. No. Like, no. Absolutely not. Also, that's not good. I wanted a crab roller. No, I didn't watch Ironheart. I haven't liked Ironheart since, you know, I've had a disdain for Ironheart since the comics, so I'm not gonna fucking I'm not gonna watch that show. It was sold at way more on the secondhand market. Yeah, absolutely. It was hype. And people and PlayStation fanboys are gonna PlayStation fanboy. People want their PS5 because it's rare and it's hard to get. It's not a good console. It's like what, like a $700 console at this point? Didn't they raise the price recently? You can buy a PC for that much. A low-end PC, sure. But you can just buy a PC. And like, okay, you're not gonna get some Sony exclusives, but oh no. I'm not gonna have to make a PSN account and have my data breached like 6 times a year? Oh no. Not... I'm not... Like, there's not even, it's not even just a concern about the price point of a Sony product for me. It's like, and I don't own one. I haven't owned a Sony product pretty much ever. Because I had a PS3 when I was a little kid, but it wasn't really my PS3, it was my dad's. So it doesn't really count, right? I've never owned a PlayStation 2, that was my brother's. I never had a no curse. I never had a PlayStation 3, never had a PS4, no PS5, nothing. I have no dog in this fight. But I got to imagine, like, first of all, that thing is ridiculously priced. Second, Sony has an insane, like, it has an insane reputation right now of, like, there's like a data breach at least once or twice a year. Like, and like where millions of people get their data stolen and have it fucking shoved off on the dark web or whatever you want to fucking call it. It's like names, phone numbers, all the things. It's just ridiculous to me. Ow. And you know what? I'll be fair, right? I'll be fair. Like, I'm sure the games, like, I'm sure the PS5, it's got like a nice resolution. Can't it go to 4K or something like that? Like 4K 60? Like, hey, goddamn, that's nice. You know, 4K 60 is crazy for a console. Like, this is the world we live in now. That's crazy. I love it. Great. The games in and of itself are solid. They have great like first party titles. When the only problem is that most of them are remakes or ports from PS4, except for Astrobot. Astrobot's cool. But like for like 2 or 3 years, like they just didn't have any games advertised as 8K though. I'm sure it was probably like 8K 30, you know, but still, not many games support this. Also true. Also true. Like the PlayStation 5 it's a fascinating specimen. It's a fascinating specimen. It's like, it's overpriced. And I don't even necessarily think that it's overpriced because they're trying to get more out of the console than it's actually worth. I think that that's actually the worth of the console with its components. I'm fairly sure of that. Like, to be real. But like, it's just between that and the rest of the industry at large at this point, it's just everything's imploding. Everything's imploding. Nintendo's the only one that's like, Nintendo's going to be the only one that isn't going to implode. At least in the same way. Because they're just kind of like these perfect like family staples. And that's kind of just the way things are going to be, or gonna have to be if the AAA industry, so to speak, is to survive. That's pretty much how it's going to have to be. I would like to get Brion, actually. How close are we to level 16? Not very. So let's actually... Yeah, and even this image is getting ruined. I think... Maybe, I don't know. Like, I think... Ooh, new trainer. Okay, or I guess a wild battle too will work. There's Makuhita in here. I can farm these guys out. Oh, I have disarming voice. Damn. Well, you are level 10. Okay, but still, damn. Yeah, like, I think Nintendo, just to the average consumer, just to the regular person that isn't online, like, the mom and dad, you know, the average mom and dad looking to get a console, you know, to share with the family, right? I think Nintendo is going to be just fine with that market. That is the majority of the market. Like, let's be real, that is the majority of the market. It's going to be parents buying, you know, consoles for their kids, as evidenced by console sales and Pokemon sales, like, of the Switch era. No matter how dog shit the games may have been, you know, in the eyes of the internet, they still are outsold literally every other title, except for Red and Blue, maybe. Like Scarlet and Violet sold an insane amount, right? $450 in this economy? Yeah. I think it's still going to be able... I think it's still going to be a... Literally, in this economy? Literally, yeah. I think it's still going to be a, like, yeah, we got it for Christmas situation. I think the holiday seasons are going to be fantastic. They're probably not going to sell as many as they'd like, but I mean, they sold like a record amount in like in the opening days of it, so I don't know. I think we're going to have to see like what the sales look like in if they publish those. But we'll have to see what sales look like in like October or something. When Pokemon comes out, when ZA comes out, we'll see, you know? We'll see which edition was purchased. I believe the exact opposite. I don't see why. That is literally when people spend more money. So, I don't know. And am I watching Fantastic Four? No. Not really interested in it. Arcanine, hi! Hello. You don't have a different form in this game, so... Compared to Switch 1, it will sell nothing. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't think that the original Switch 1 is going to continue to sell as well. No. I don't think it's going to continue to sell as well because it's going to be like, oh look, there's the new one. Because eventually they will stop making games for the original Switch. They're gonna, like, this is kind of like an intermediary phase-out period. I think they will stop making games for the original Switch. So anyone with half a brain that understands, you know, console, which, you know, admittedly is kind of a high bar for a normal parent. Like when it comes to understanding consoles and how they work and all that, will be like, oh, this is the new one. This one will last longer. We'll do this one. I don't know, we'll see. It's all differing opinion at the moment. Don't you roar me, motherfucker. Get in the ball. I would like to find more Arcanine, actually, to water gun. Excuse me, these are Growlithe. Still, I'd like to find more to water gun. We're saying the first Christmas of Switch 1, so 2017, I believe, will be better than the Christmas of 2025 for the Switch 2. I mean, maybe. I mean, that's kind of inevitable when you have two consoles. I think that's... I think that's just going to be what happens when you have two consoles. I think it's going to be... I don't think you're going to sell more Switch 1s than the Switch 2. Or I don't think you're going to sell more Switch 1s than... like... maybe, I don't know. I can kind of understand what you mean, but I don't see it. I could be wrong, though. Maybe I could be wrong. I could have the smoothest of brains, and it's not the first time I've had a smooth brain. So, we'll see. At the end of the day, I'll be real. I'll be real. At the end of the day, I don't really care whether or not it performs well, whether or not it sells well. Like, I just want to play fun games. I really don't care. I just want to play good and fun games that like have like a substantial, like an actual like form of like quality assurance. Are they perfect? No. But are they Concord? Are they gonna be Concord? Are they gonna be fucking Marathon? Are they gonna be the canceled? That's a slip. Are they gonna be the canceled Perfect Dark remake? No. So I don't care. I don't care if it sells well than the Switch 1, or sells better than the Switch 1, or it sells worse than the Switch 1, or it's gonna sell worse than it could because the Switch 1. I don't care. I have no skin in this game, really. Because I'm just gonna be here like, game go burr. ZA at 60 FPS go burr. Will I be getting it like on ZA's like release day? I don't know. I doubt it. Given how time works and how much money I make and expenses. I doubt it, but it means a lot for the future of gaming. Not to me. I don't think it means jack shit for Nintendo, because Nintendo will always bounce back somehow. Because they lived through the Wii U, they lived through the GameCube, they lived through the Wii U, and then they immediately had... It always happens. There's always one console that doesn't perform well, or it's bad, and then they have an insane success. And then they have another one that doesn't perform well, and then they have an insane success. Right? Not worried. I'm more worried about the Western development sphere. Like Xbox and Sony are not gonna have a good time. Ooh, icy wind. Let's go ahead and get rid of Baby Doll Eyes. That's fine. Like, Western game dev is cooked. Like, indie is gonna be fine. More importantly. What? Where's the evolution? What? When the fuck do you evolve? What? 17? Well, I'm gonna be ridiculously over-leveled here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. I'm gonna rare candy this. I don't give a shit. Is Sony considered Western? I always believe they are Eastern, but so they were, but a few years back they shut down they shut down the Japanese section basically, and like their Japanese divisions, because it was Sony Entertainment that was like a Japanese company, but also like had a Western side. But then they've moved their base of operations to the United States, I believe, and basically began phasing out the Japanese, if I'm not mistaken. So I believe I'm fairly certain that it is now a Western company. It is now headquartered in the United States. Is rare candy in here? Is rare candy in here? What the fuck is this? Did I even get a rare candy? What is happening? Did I not have one? Thought I had one. No, I did not. Okay, never mind. Damn. Bad choice? Yeah, probably. Too much backlash here? No. I don't think it made a difference. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Didn't Sony start in Japan? Yeah, I believe so. They moved here because it was, well, less expensive, I presume. Probably can make more money here. And that's usually how it goes. Other countries have a lot more restrictions and stuff. But yeah, Nintendo basically has carte blanche over over their market now. Of the local, like, national market of Japan. They kind of have carte blanche on it. Icy wind. Windy. Well, I think we'll be fine. Like, I do want to get a level up before the Raticate, and it will be overpowered as shit. I don't care. I'm playing this for me. A lot of bad voices in Western, but they don't care. Yeah. Yeah, they really don't give a shit. It's kind of the way it's always been. Like, oh no, they're mad. Overseas. Oh no, they're our largest market. Oh no, they're mad. Anyways. Just kind of how it ends up going. A speed fell. Because it's just one of those things where it's just like, it's gonna blow over. And it always does. Doesn't matter what company it is. When it comes to gaming, it always blows over. I'm not saying that's a good thing. It's like it blows over, or it doesn't have an like. It's a lot of the anger that happens like with these things. A lot of it is like online only. A lot of it is just online stuff. So it winds up being this thing where like, yo, yeah, the whole sentiment. It's like everywhere you look online, it's like everyone like is like on the same page. But then you talk to someone, let's say your coworker, that you don't really talk about this sort of stuff with, right? But you maybe bring it up to your coworker, and they're like, "What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about?" They have no idea. Like maybe that'll kind of trickle down, but it's not gonna like they're not gonna get the full scoop. I don't think it's gonna like it never trickles down enough to where it actually makes a dent. Like if you look at the anger over Sword and Shield when that game came out with Dexit. Oh my god, with Dexit. The anger that was all online. And it still sold like hotcakes. Oh, rat. Still think they're actually getting poison damage. It'll cost them later. Maybe not now. Maybe. Maybe. You could be right. And I wouldn't... you know what? I'm going to say you probably are right. But... will the poison damage be enough to cancel out the leftovers? You know what I mean? Like the leftovers or the life steal, whatever you want to call it. If we want to like keep it in like Pokemon terms, we can go with leftovers or like, you know, some other fucking move or whatever. It's that kind of bullshit. It's like, will they be able to outpace the damage? Reputation's hard to build and easy to destroy. Yeah, mostly. Mostly. It's all too easy to destroy on the internet. A lot of people lost their nostalgia goggles. I wouldn't frame it as like nostalgia goggles, but I don't know. Probably this one. Mario Kart World is underwhelming? Well, I mean, it's a Mario Kart game. Of course it's underwhelming. I'm flinging shit to fling shit. But at the same time, I've never really understood Mario Kart games other than like a fun little party game to play with your friends and then never touch again. You know, until it's time. You know, until your friends come back. That Mario Kart has always been like that for me. I've never seen it as like a, man, I better play this game. I better play it online and I better play this for like 3 hours every day. It's like, no. It's like Smash. Smash is a game I used to play all the fucking time. Like Melee in particular, I played so much Smash Melee. Brawl, I played so much Brawl in the Subspace Emissary. Oh my word. I played so much. But like, it's one of those things where with the Switch one, Smash Ultimate, it's like, I got it, and I've maybe started the campaign, but I definitely didn't fucking, I definitely didn't beat it, and I still haven't unlocked all the characters. Just because it's hard to play that game by myself without something like the Subspace Emissary or something like, does it have classic? Like, I don't even remember. Does Brawl, not Brawl, does Ultimate even have the classic mode like it did in Melee or Brawl? Like that shit's like, it's been that long since I've actually touched it. I should try and like boot it up, because I remember being really excited because I was like, oh my god, I gotta get Ridley, and so I wanted to get Ridley, and then just kind of like, I did, and then I kind of put the game down for a little while. I got some other characters like in between getting Ridley, right? But then I got Ridley, and then I kind of put the game down after I messed with them for a bit. And then a year goes by, and then Pyra and Mithra come out as DLC fighters. Got them, played it for a little bit more, loved them. They are my favorite characters in that game. They're so good. Fucking overpowered. Yeah. And then I just, haven't touched it since. I don't have any of the other DLC fighters. Smash is like Mario Kart, or Mario Kart is like Smash for me in this way, where I'm just like, all right, that's a party game. Like Mario Party, the Mario Party game that came out on like a few years back. I played it once with my older brother while he had his girlfriend over. We played it once, and then we never played it again. Like I could go look on my brother's like Switch profile right now, and I'll probably be willing to bet Mario Party won't even show up on the most recently played list, because it's probably been cycled out of everything else. Mario Kart World is a party game, but they didn't market it as a party game. They marketed it with like, yeah, you gotta play that online, that competitive online. Who does this? Who does this? Polka. The only thing I think I'm angry to miss is Hyrule Warrior. Yeah. Yeah, and even then, I still haven't finished the first Hyrule Warrior game, so I'm still not in the, like, I still haven't finished the first Hyrule Warriors, like DX, or whatever it's called. Where is it? What is it? I don't have it here. Not to, like, lose every fucking Switch game I own here. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. I still haven't finished that one, like collecting all the characters and finishing all the zones and all that bullshit, right? Still haven't finished that one. I don't own the Age of Calamity. Did you play it, Definitive Edition? Yeah. I got through the main campaign. I just never finished it, or finished the extra stuff, like the Wind Waker thing. Never finished it. Ooh, Raticate. Like, and then Age of Calamity came out, and I still haven't gone through that one. But I watched the cutscenes for that one. I'm gonna be real. I think that is like I'm gonna be honest. Age of Calamity is canon. That's my head canon. That is the correct canon. That is the happy ending. That is the good thing. That is like the good ending, right? For Breath of the Wild, essentially. That is my headcanon, right? And that somehow also kind of makes Tears of the Kingdom work as like a separate like entity as a result. I don't know. The only thing I'm having a hard time is the NOP. I don't know. Did you see that shit? No, I don't know. So like the new Hyrule Warriors game that's coming out, I'm like, cool. It's probably going to be like a better like story retelling of Tears of the Kingdom. That's probably how they're gonna fix it. Oh boy. Keep old moves that are new to Older Sleuth. There we go. Oh, leftover missions only nope. Well, I still don't know what the context is for nope. There's Brion. Only thing I'm having a hard time is the ferry. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I have a huge backlog of Switch games that I just haven't gone back and finished. And admittedly, some of the backlog I have to finish are games that I bought this year, and I've only bought like one Switch game this year, and that's Xenoblade X. I still have to go back and finish it. It's gonna be a slow burn where I just... It's so hard to... There's so much with it. It's so difficult to actually like keep track of it and actually level everything up and keep going through it and actually to progress through the story. It's so annoying. It's just, you know, I don't know. I need to go back and finish it, and I plan on doing it on stream. I just need to do the menial stuff, and I just have to fucking segment out a bit of time to do that. Because no one wants to sit there and watch me play that game, and it's literally just me playing the fucking, you know, the side quests and level grinding and the material grinding and all that bullshit. No one wants to watch that. Well, you know, if they're gonna watch it, they're gonna watch the story. Otherwise, why am I streaming it? Or why would I bother streaming it, you know? Hello, Rat. To Kate. Slap. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe the, I wonder if I shouldn't have gotten rid of, like, Baby Doll Eyes or whatever it was that had the priorities. You're still here? Yes. We're gonna finish this, though. Get out. Oh, nice. I'll be outsped it anyway. Never mind. Won't anymore. Yeah, I don't know. There's a whole list of, there's a whole backlog of, like, there's one thing I do want to do. And if I actually manage to, if we manage to finish X, and I think I need to do it this month. I need to finish X this month. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do, like, one stream a week or something. And just, like, and properly, like, knock it out in the meantime. But I want to do, I have another project I want to work on. In between. Something, like, recorded. Then there's Xenoblade X, and then one thing I want to do is, if we ever finish it, is I want to do Xenoblade 2, but I want to do it in kind of like this evergreen kind of way, where it's like, I want to go through the main story, and then I just want to kind of, what I want to do is I want to go through the main story and just kind of knock it out, and then do like once a week, you know, regardless of whatever else I'm playing, just kind of, the idea is to, I just want to 100% it. I want to get all the blades, I want to knock them all out. If you actually finish the Xenoblade this year, I'll finish the whole series. I don't think we're going to finish them all this year, unless I mainline them straight, you know, straight, basically. Nothing else. Because there's a lot of other games coming out. Like, shit, there's fucking Donkey Kong coming out this month. I'm not going to be able to play it, you know, on stream or whatever, right? But still, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, there's fucking Donkey Kong. Like, there's a lot of games coming out. Like, we got ZA, we got Donkey Kong. There's probably going to be another surprise Nintendo game, like, you know, for the holiday season. Like, oh, Donkey Kong looks so good. I'm so in. But yeah, no, like, I wanna work that in. I wanna try playing. Once I get the Switch 2, I definitely want to try, I want to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2. So bad. I don't like DK either, but that game looks amazing. It looks so fun. Like, that is like a Nintendo, like, seal of quality fucking type game right there. It looks, again, I'm using this word a lot lately, it looks immaculate. Yeah, so what I'm probably gonna do is, it might even be next year that we play Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. It looked like Mario Odyssey, yes, but better. It's, in fact, I think it's a prequel to Mario Odyssey. But yeah, I want to finish Xenoblade this year, and there's a few other things I want to do. Like, I think I would like to play another JRPG at some point in there, but I don't know if there's enough time. Like, there is enough time. I can finish each of these games in a month, you know? Within a month. Easy. Depends on how long I want to stream. But I don't know. I just don't want to get burnt out again. This is the thing. Like, when I was doing everything up until about February, where I was basically playing almost every day, it got to a point where I started hating what I was doing, and so I got burnt out. But I don't know. Like, I want to kind of try and pick up that pace again, because it was good for me to have that schedule. When I don't have that schedule, my life goes horribly wrong. Just not having that regimented, like, here, I'm going to be doing this thing at this time, everything goes all out of whack. Everything goes wrong. So it would be good. I don't know. I just don't want to make it as rigid as before. I don't want to make it as soul crushing as it was before. I don't know. I think I do. Yeah. I think I still want to finish Xenoblade this year. I want to at least if I can finish 2 this year, I'd be happy. But I'm more concerned with finishing the story of 2. And then finishing, you know, and then kind of trying to 100% that, like, sort of like as evergreen thing, like, I don't know, like on Sundays or something, whenever I want. And then doing 3, and then finishing off the year with something else, or in between, or whatever, right? The Mario well, I mean, that story's already kind of like, I'm pretty sure Cranky Kong is actually the one who did, I'm pretty sure it was Cranky Kong who actually did that. Like, it was DK, like, it's called Donkey Kong, but I'm pretty sure, like, canon-wise, it was actually Cranky Kong that did that. But again, I'm not really much of a Donkey Kong lore whore, so I don't know. It's just what I heard from someone else watching the direct reveal. Also, hello, Fabled. How's it going? We're back in with the puns. Or dad jokes. Whichever ones. Not puns. The shovel was a groundbreaking invention, but the broom swept the nation. But tish. Bartender broke up with her boyfriend, but he kept asking her for another shot. Technically, yes, but it would mean that there was no prequel? Well... Oh my god, this resolution is horrendous. I think they can make it work. I don't think we need to make it as complicated as we're gonna make it. Oh, this poor Growlithe. All right. Yeah, I don't know. So I think currently the idea is we're gonna play some Ultra Moon for a little while and then do some shiny hunting with all that after we're done playing the game through, right? But then we're gonna move on. I'm gonna finish Xenoblade X some way, somehow. But then I think I want to move on to Xenoblade 2 because that is a game I actually like and love, and I have no problem, you know, blasting through the story of that and grinding that out, but I definitely want to play like, you know, 100% that game just as some sort of like evergreen content, and then we'll do something else in the meantime. I don't know, in between Xenoblade 2 and whatever else comes after, because I still haven't fucking played Torna either, so I gotta do that. Have I been healed yet? Do I have all my fucking health? I do, okay. But yeah, I think that's sort of the plan, I guess, at least for this year. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, but I'm gonna fucking do something. But yeah, as for right now, like, as for what the immediate plan is, we're just gonna be playing some Ultra Moon for a bit this, you know, for the next couple weeks. I think that's gonna be I think that's gonna be fun. But it is also about the 4.5 hour mark here. You did plan on finishing Xeno, though, yeah? That is still the plan. It's just when and how. And I think I'm probably gonna do, like I said, I think I'm probably gonna try doing Xenoblade X like once a week, maybe more, depending on like how it goes, like depending on how many fucking side quests I have to do in order to get to the next one, the next main quest, you know. But I think I'm gonna try doing those like once a week for a little while, because I don't think we're that far off. If I do one a week, I can probably knock out a few of the main quests in between, with some of the side quests in between, and then we'll knock it out. And then once I actually finish it, I'll probably be like, oh, this game is actually fun, so I can actually finish it. I was a lot more hyped going into that game than I am now, and it's really frustrating because I think part of it is that it feels like a like there's so much to that game, there's so much to learn. It's overwhelming, and then I have something like fucking Warframe like nipping at my heels constantly. You know? So it's fucking annoying. But yeah, that's currently the plan. We're gonna play some Ultra Moon, do some Xenoblade every once in a while, and then we'll go from there. And then this will also allow us to do some more shiny hunting for another Poipole that I can actually hunt and actually get on stream. Whoops. So if you don't know about that, by the way, I accidentally found a Poipole off stream and did like a little like recording video of it or whatever. It's already uploaded. It's on the channel. Go check that out. I need name suggestions for a shiny Poipole. So, you know, go leave a comment. I'll figure that out. But yeah, go check it. But again, it is about 4.5 hours in. I think it is time to wrap it up. I think that's a great stopping point right here, where we just finished the trial. We're making our way to the end here. We'll finish up the island next stream, probably Wednesday, because I think we're doing something else tomorrow, unless I want to do 2 streams tomorrow, which I think is insane, but I could do it. We'll see. Yes, so I think we'll continue on with probably Wednesday with Ultra Moon here, because we're gonna do Enshrouded tomorrow, I think. Probably, I think. Yes. Anyway, so if you haven't already, be sure to like and subscribe. Check out all the stuff down below. There's a playlist for this series, as well as my Streamlabs and all of my friends' channels, whom you should all go check out. There's all the relevant links to the important links to the music in the description, and the music that plays during the outro, intro, you know, and usually during our shiny hunting streams. And then I think that's everything. So yeah. Also, leave a comment, I guess, after the fact for the algorithm. I don't know. Who cares? But yes, I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.